Welcome back to Nintagious. Sorry about the lack of a mainstream tonight. I woke up and I was really not feeling super great, so... And not only was I not feeling great, but that prevented me from sleeping well, so I was like, I just need to just cancel this stream tonight and rest up. And it worked because I feel a lot better now, so I'm kind of tired, but aside from that, I'm feeling pretty solid. So I still wanted to do an overnight stream tonight. And I wasn't totally sure what I was gonna do, but I decided, what the hell, let's start Dragon Quest Builders and see where that takes us. I mentioned before that I played this a lot a couple months ago, God, almost a year ago, when it first came out on Switch. And I actually stopped playing it because I started streaming, and I didn't think it would stream very well. I kind of changed my mind within the last, month or two, because I talked to a few of you guys who said you'd be interested in watching it. How do I, start a new game? I might have to outright go delete my file. Let's do that really quick. Sorry for the wait. One nightmarish cave in leaf green. Is that the one that you need flash for? I suspect. What am I doing? That's not right. But, Favor Flomo, how's it going? Demonic Soul Reaper Knight, I'm gonna call you DSRK. Or I don't know, I'll come up with some sort of nickname for you eventually, if you're around enough, because that's just a mouthful. JMT, how's it going? Jeff, Riley, how's everybody doing tonight? How was your Fridays? Oops, just save data. And yeah, since this was so long ago that I played this, I'm just gonna blow the save data away and start fresh. I'm that type of gamer. I don't like to pick up a game like this, where after months of not playing it and trying to remember what I was up to, I'd prefer to just start fresh. Yep, that would be the Dark Cave. Yeah, if you don't have Flash, that can be kind of sucky, depending on which game it is too, because some games you can totally make your way through it without Flash. It depends on how that particular game handles Flash, and if you know the layout. So I actually can't skip the cinematic now because of the fact that this is a new file. And I just noticed I had the Elgato muted. I apologize for that. I'm not sure why it was muted. So, I don't know much about Dragon Quest, especially the main series. Most of the Dragon Quest games I've played have been spin-offs. But as far as I know, I think this game is actually a retelling of Dragon Quest 1. I think it's the same story. And for those that don't know, it's kind of a Minecraft-y game. They add a lot of good depth though, that because I don't really care for Minecraft. I like the concept, but I think they could have made it something much better. I think this game succeeded at it from what I have played of it. Because you kind of actually build a town. Hey Blue, how's it going? Taro, View, how's everybody doing tonight? How was your Fridays? Is anyone still working on processing the Smash information? Because I know I am still. I'm still working on processing all of it. And it's not so much that it was a lot of information, it's that I think that the Direct didn't do a good job of explaining all of the information. It didn't do it in an interesting manner, which made it kind of hard to keep up with, I think. I am just gonna leave all of this on. This very much sounds like Simsy music. It's time to design your character. So usually I go with the female characters, but for this, I think I'm just gonna make it me, even though I hate his hair a lot. Yeah, I'll probably go with your username to some degree. And that's good to hear, Blue. I know it's tough, but it'll get better. Yeah, you know what? I might actually not, because I think the guy looks dumb. I'm not a fan. So I think we might go with the girl. This is such, like, Tomorrowland Simsy music. It's crazy. Hey, Coulter, how's it going? Oh, you've never even seen Dragon Quest Builders View? Have you, like, heard of it and just you've never, like, watched it? I'm gonna have to go with black hair. I love black hair. That works. Man, that's like so subtle that you're not really gonna tell the difference. Go with that one. I like that. Let me see. Is there a Kexen origin story? You mean like behind the name? Because I guess I have an origin story. It's a boring origin story, but I assume you mean the name. And yeah, View, this is the Switch version. And there is a sequel coming out in a couple months? Maybe even next month. And yeah, Taro, I agree. I think this is kind of an overlooked hidden gem. Especially in America. I don't know, maybe in Japan it was huge. They did make a sequel very quickly. So Riley, the only... Oh, never mind. You were going for that. Okay. I was like, the only part of this I read was that the Onyx ate all your balls. But then you mentioned having to go get more balls in your sack, and... yeah. And yeah, I get you, Blue. When my last cat passed away, it was pretty rough. For me, how I got... I mean, no, granted, to be blunt, I was a lot older when that happened. That was when I was, like, 28 or something. So, you know, I had a little bit more experience dealing with stuff like that. I don't know why my likes counter isn't working. Let me check on that really quick. But the way I got through it personally was thinking that when she passed, she was 18. That's pretty old for a cat. Like, she had a nice long life, a healthy life. She never had any health problems or anything. So that was kind of how I got through it, was that just knowing that... And she was with us her entire life. So I just looked at it as, like, you know, I helped make her life pleasant and enjoyable, and that's all. That's really all I could have done for her. But like I said, it's still not easy. And yeah, I agree. Like, that's what I was saying, like, right at the beginning, Taro, which you might have missed that. Like, I didn't really like Minecraft. I liked the idea, and I didn't think it could have been great, but I never think it really reached greatness. And I think this game to be blunt, this shows what happens when an actual game developer picks up the concept and tries to take it somewhere. Let me try and fix my likes counter really quick. I don't know why that's not working. I don't know why that's not working. It must be a problem with the website. Usually when it doesn't work, it's because it's an unlisted stream, but this isn't unlisted, is it? No, because some of you wouldn't even be here if it was unlisted. Because you wouldn't know it's here. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's a tough thing, Blue, is when they die young. That makes it a little bit harder to deal with, for sure. And I'm never sure if it's easier or harder when you know it's coming. I think when you know it's a thing that's about to happen, that can make it a little bit easier, but it also makes it harder, because then you might have to watch them suffer, and that doesn't really make it easier either. But when it happens out of nowhere, I think that those are the ones that are especially cataclysmic. I don't know why, but I'm feeling the name Monica. I don't know why that in particular is sticking out to me. We're just gonna go with it. And yet, tarot kind of. For some people that works, and for some people it doesn't work. Some people just have to, like, go get another pet and they'll be okay. Some people can't do that. They have to, like, process it. It's definitely to each their own kind of thing. I should get in the habit of, like, actually reading dialogue. And hey, Raph, before I get into dialogue, let me welcome you before I get into dialogue. Don't you have a cat or something too, Blue? So that may make it a little bit easier. Maybe you were going to get one and you never did. I don't know. But either way, it's good to have you here tonight, and I hope I and we can help take your mind off of it for a little bit. Also, this game is pretty loud. Is it too loud? Is it too loud on the stream? Should I turn the volume down, or is it good? Because I have to keep turning my TV down because it's too loud. It is loud. Yeah, let me turn it down. Yeah, this is a pretty loud game. How the hell did that get turned down? Doesn't matter, but how did it get turned down? How far should I turn it down? Like, it's at 25%. It's now at 10%. Is that unhearable? Inaudible, I guess would be the correct way of putting it. Is that too quiet? I'll leave it at there for now, and then basically what I'm gonna do once I get into actual combat, I'll turn it down in game, I think. What else was I gonna say? I'm gonna try to refresh the lives counter again really quick and see if that works. Nope. I have no idea why that's not working. I wonder if it's an everybody thing. Maybe the site's just down. Alright, so I already missed the first couple pieces of dialogue, but, so this is the villain, I think. Come, take thy rightful place at my side. Do so, and I will grant unto thee dominion over half this world. Thou wishest not for half the world? Wilt thou not reconsider? 'Tis an offer few would refuse. At long last I have found you. A single foolish choice has plunged this hallowed land into darkness. Beneath benighted skies, My children crawl as insects on the earth, powerlessly awaiting their own destruction. Only by the power contained within you may this ruined world be rebuilt. This seems really dramatic. It's not a very dramatic game. Arise, my child, your destiny awaits. It's kind of a fake out that they're making you think it's this serious. Alright, Raph, thanks for stopping in. It is a pretty late one, but you know, this is Nintagious overnight, so I know a lot of you guys aren't going to be able to make overnight streams. That's why I'm playing more like niche stuff like this. That's why I'm saving stuff like the Pokemon playthrough for the main stream slot. Monica, my child, you have finally awoken. Do you remember who you are? Do you remember what you are? I see, so you have no recollection of before. No matter. Indeed, perhaps it is for the best. After so long a slumber, no doubt your body will still be weak. Arise, my child, and see that you can move freely. Whee! Thank goodness, all seems to be well. You can fulfill your role. My child, I have awoken you that you might perform a vital task. A task upon which the fate of this very world may... What? I do not doubt that you might feel a little poorly, but is not the fate of the world more important than... Oh, my poor child, it is true, you're nearly at death's door. It seems your lengthy slumber has robbed you of your strength. Here, my child, take these white petals. You can use them to restore your vitality. Hey, World of Yokai, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. And Murphy's Law, how's it going? How was the... Well, I was there for the end of your stream, never mind, that was a awfully autopilot question for me to ask. I was lurking a lot, though, so how did you enjoy the game in general? I guess is a better question. And yeah, you've mentioned that before, JMT, I'm sorry to hear that. Rough times of the years are never fun. Especially when it's the holidays and like it's easy to be a Grinch, right? And everybody else is all excited for the holidays and you're just kind of like, man, fuck everybody because like you had something kind of stain it for you. It's rough. Good. You have been blessed with a special power, the power to combine raw materials to build items anew. You can work at this tree stump. Use the white petals you gathered to create some healing cream. Boop. Boop. Yum. Wonderful, you have made your first creation. My child, you have a power shared by none other in this world. The power to build new things from raw materials. Now use the healing cream you created to tend to your wounds. Press X to use tools and items. Yay, I'm alive. Do you feel better now? I see the color has returned to your cheeks. You created that healing cream with your own 2 hands. However, the men and women who inhabit this world have lost that power of creation. My child, a sacred duty rests upon your young shoulders. You must... Well, yes, I quite understand that you wish to leave this place, but first you must learn of your... Very well. I will show you how to build a path out of this crypt. Like, I love how the main character is silent, but is also very snarky, and is like... just doesn't care about any of this stuff. They're like, shut up, can I play? Within that humble broken branch sleeps a cypress stick, the simplest of weapons. Approach the tree stump as before and use it to craft the cypress stick. You have created your first weapon. Mankind once made tools and used them to build a thriving civilization. And as all great civilizations do, so too they built weapons. But now only you have the power to build such things. You have been entrusted with a divine mission to... I can well imagine you are eager to see the world outside, but would you not rather learn more of... Very well. To build a path out of here, first you must equip the weapon you have made. Oh crap, I was not paying attention. Oh, A opens the menu. I was pressing all the buttons except A. Yay. Weapons are not only useful for fighting monsters, they can also serve to gather materials. The power to break objects apart and reduce them to raw materials is yours and yours alone. Ever since this world was plunged into darkness and mankind lost this power, they have awaited the coming of one with the ability to create. My child, the dreams, the hopes, the very fates of the people of this world rest on your shoulders. If this land is ever again to see the light, you must fulfill your sacred duty and... You're not asleep, are you? Yes, this is the tone of the entire game. It's very tongue-in-cheek. Oh yeah, I've been there with games before, Murphy, where it's yeah, I'm having fun, but it's kind of, can we move on to the next thing already? I think Celeste is like that for me, which is why I haven't finished it, is because I'm really enjoying Celeste, but I'm also I'm ready to move on to the next game. And yeah, I agree. Everybody's just Halloween's over, it's Christmas time. Thanksgiving rocks, though. I love I love this time of the year in general. I'm not a big fan of Halloween, but Thanksgiving and Christmas is kind of that's just I don't know how to explain it. And yeah, Taro, localization is kind of weird sometimes. Do we have over 10 likes? I'm just gonna have to take your guys' word on it tonight. I'm actually gonna do you guys a solid. I'm gonna give you 100 for the likes. I'm gonna give you another 100 just for being here, especially because I canceled the stream earlier. So, you guys missed out on a lot of pixels because of that. So I'm gonna drop another 100 on you because I forgot to do some at the beginning of the stream as oh hey, thanks for being here. But I don't want my forgetting to do that to ever come off as lack of appreciation. I think I remember Seven saying that you were gonna do a Resident Evil. I forget which one though. Directed at Murphy. Perhaps it is best we continue this conversation outside. To build a path out of this place, first you must break apart and collect the nearby earth. So yeah, if anyone knows anything about Minecraft, and you probably do, because who doesn't know anything about Minecraft, you're gonna notice a lot of similarities here. But as I said, I think they took a lot of what didn't work in Minecraft and made it work here. And you'll see that as we get a little bit further. I mean, there's actually a campaign for starters, but then there's also a... There we go, 10 earth blocks. There's also a, there's a sandbox mode, too. Once you beat the campaigns, you can do... once you beat a chapter, you can do a sandbox mode of that, world. Continent. Whatever. Never really got far enough to know exactly how it works in this game. Let's go ahead and make some more healing things before we leave. Oh, me, Taro? So that's why I canceled the main stream tonight, because like I actually had a really bad stomach ache that kept me up like all day, so I did not sleep well, and then when I finally woke up to like get ready for the stream, I had a terrible headache again. So that's why I canceled the stream, but I've let myself get an extra 2 hours of sleep, and I'm feeling a lot better now, so. I mean, not enough space. Oh, because I was like standing too close. Yeah. Yeah, blue. I mean, I would argue that it's school making you have to sleep during normal hours. That's the culprit, but yeah, like I like sleeping, but I also hate it because I think about how much I could get done if I didn't have to sleep. Like, you lose so much time. It's kind of rough. You have found your way back to the outside world. When your eyes adjust to the brightness, you'll see the world of Alefgard. Alefgard? I'm gonna go with Alefgard. Before you. Light was lost to this land long ago, and now darkness reigns eternal. The people who inhabit this somber realm once had the power to create until it was wrenched from them. Without it, their culture crumbled into dusk. Dust? Dusk? Dust. Definitely dust. You have been entrusted with a momentous mission. Only by the power you hold, the power to create, can this world be rebuilt, and the people of Alefgard arise once more. Nice, Tara. I beg your pardon? What do you mean you don't get it? Forgive me, my child. After having only just awoken from so long a slumber, this must all come as quite a shock. Let us adopt a more simple approach. Use the power of creation that dwells within you and rebuild this world however you see fit. No doubt you will fulfill your duty in the course of doing so. So too will you come to learn of the tragedy that befell this world and the role you are to play in its salvation. I am Rubus, the spirit of the land. Go forth, my child, and know that I do watch over you always. Oh. And there is one last thing that you must know. You are not a hero. If nothing else, remember this. Yes, it's a very tongue-in-cheek plot. And I think that was it's part of the charm, I think. I don't know if all the Dragon Quest games are like this. The land you see before you was once known as Cantlin. Long, long ago, a bustling city thrived here, ringed all around with stout fortifications. But all was destroyed in the relentless attacks by the monsters. Scarcely a trace remains of its former greatness. You must use the power within you to rebuild the city of Cantlin to its former glory. This will be the first step on your journey to make Alefgard arise once more. To this end, I bestow unto you a gift. Yeah, I've never played a main series Dragon Quest game. I've only played spin-offs. Take this banner of hope in hand and seek the source of the light you see before you. Even as the darkness closed in around them, the men and women of Cantlin flew this flag to the bitter end. Plant the banner in this land once more, that its bountiful light might serve as a symbol of Cantlin's restoration. Now go, make haste for the Pillar of Light. Thanks, funky voice in the sky. I'm gonna play the part of the slightly dopey main character. It's like, yeah, I've already forgotten your name. Cool. Alright, I'll do that. A warm and soothing light spreads all around. People near and far will be attracted by the banner's beckoning light. Look, my child, here's one already. I want to get Dragon Quest XI when that comes to Switch. I've watched a little bit of that be streamed, and I think that looks like a really solid game. Yay, we have a town. And a person. I don't think I'm gonna read all of the dialogue, because that's gonna make this playthrough just drag on. That and some of this stuff, like, I already know, like, kinda what to do, so... I'll read this guy's dialogue, I guess, because that's gonna be kinda like narration. Even with the power that dwells within you, you cannot rebuild Cantland alone. Your first step in rebuilding this city must be to house those who join you in living here. Little remains of this dilapidated house save the door. Repair it by filling in the holes in the walls with earth. You can place blocks above you by holding L and below you by holding R. Thank you, I forgot that actually, so... Hold down X and you will place one block on top of another. Hold it down while moving to place many blocks in succession. I remember that part. Take this knowledge and these blocks of earth and make this ruined house livable once more. I'm probably gonna have to break down some more of... I mean, I don't know, I'll probably repurpose a lot of what's already here. You know what? I'm gonna fill this in, because it literally says the monsters always attack from this direction. So let's just go ahead and put that here, like right now, so that they can't get in. Yeah, 11's coming to Switch, but they were basically like, it's gonna take like another year to make it happen. Because they didn't... When they started development, they didn't have it planned for Switch, so they kind of had to like reroute development afterwards to make the Switch version. Which is... that's understandable, personally. Although it leads to... like, it pokes holes in their bullshit logic about the fact that, that's why they said they couldn't bring Final Fantasy 15 to Switch, was because they were like, oh, development's over. It's like, it's over because you say it's over and you don't want to continue. Like, Dragon Quest XI is the same thing, and that one is like, that one wasn't impossible. You just had to be willing to do it. I thought you were just a weird girl with voices in her head. Well... I don't think it really has anything to do with Nintendo. I think it's just that a lot of third parties are late to the party because they were hesitant to jump on board with the Switch at the beginning because of what happened with the Wii U. Blue goo and branches. I want to go fight some things though, but I don't have a reason to. Did you guys really pledge to make it exactly 22,222 pixels? New subscriber, thank you for... Oh, we got Marquetti raid coming in. Emo Scarlet Lovelock Chan, how's it going? Thanks for coming along on that raid. Thanks for the subscription as well. Son of Forgato the Destroyer. That's a name with a lot of power behind it. I like it. AOA, how's it going? Welcome back. Haven't seen you in a while. Dungeon Mango, that's another fantastic name. I love it. And Dan Marchetti himself, if you guys haven't checked out Dan Marchetti, let me go ahead and drop a link for you guys, because Seven would probably have gotten it before I had a chance to, but I'm not sure where she is tonight. And hey, Paul, how's it going? Hello to you as well. I don't know if you came in with the raid, but either way, welcome. And Steven, how's it going? Nice to see you. Yeah, I played the demo of this and I was like immediately hooked. As I was saying a little bit earlier, like, I like the idea of Minecraft, I just didn't think it ever reached the greatness that it could have reached. And I think this game, like, actually tried to reach it. I don't know if they succeeded, necessarily, but I think they did a lot of interesting things that, took the genre in the right direction. Xander Harvey, how's it going? Thanks for coming along on that raid. Rosie Girls, how you doing? And as I said, thank you everyone for coming along on that raid. And Dan himself for bringing it here. Alright, now what do you want me to do? So I'm kind of like zooming through this a little bit because I have played this before. This isn't totally blind, even though I'm starting a new file. They're basically teaching me what I have to do to, like, something that Minecraft can't do is you can actually, like, build a town and, like, build places for people to live and such. Put it up on the... Can I not put torches on walls? Fine. So that's what qualifies as a room. It needs closed-in walls, it needs a door, and it needs a light source. And now Pippa can move in. I did not see an alert for your subscription, but that doesn't mean I can't thank you. So thank you for the subscription. Yeah, if you have your subscription set to private, they might not show up. Now what, Pippa? And how did your stream go, Dan? I popped in very briefly before I started streaming. I wasn't able to stick around. And there were so many people streaming tonight that, like, I felt bad for each and every one of them that I could only pop in briefly and maybe say something really quick, and then I had to leave. Though on that note, that's kind of why I don't like, it's kind of why I don't like streaming on Fridays, because there's so many people streaming, and sometimes I'm just like, I would just rather watch what other people are up to. Whoops. That's not what to do. What is... Yeah, I just used the Seeds of Life. More health. Yum. Okay, beds. I don't think it really shows you, like, quest objectives anywhere. I forget. But I need grassy leaves. Gimme. Gimme! And World of Yokai, thanks for the subscription. No, you were here before the raid, but still. Still thanks for the subscription. Hey Scarlet, how's it going? Come on. I guess I could, like, clean out the actual town first. That kind of makes sense. That's alright, Dan. I imagine you were probably at it for usual 8 hours? I don't know if you still do 8 hours or if you just kind of wing it now. But yeah, I would probably be tired too, so I get it. And as I said before, if you guys haven't checked out Dan, you absolutely should. Sticks. Let's like make this wall a little more wall-like while we're here. How's that sound? This is kind of something I was saying about Starlink, where, like, I like how this game has, like, it has a campaign, but even this early in the game, I can kind of just wander off if I want to. If they're not gonna scold me for that. I'm not gonna try to leave and they're gonna be like, wait, you have to make a bed. Like, no, they just kind of let me go on about my business. It may not be like truly open world, but like I like the way that's handled. Most open world games, like don't actually do that. They still lock you into like tutorials and stuff. This was like maybe 30 minutes of dialogue, and that was because I was reading it out loud, so it took a little bit longer. Like otherwise, it didn't take long to like just get into it and just be like, okay, let's just go do things. Alright, how much? I have 7 grass from doing that, so that's cool. I didn't think I could break rocks until I made a hammer. Cool. Let's break those too. No, not the workbench. Yeah, sometimes I think that's something that a lot, like, it's not something that's bothered me until recently, when I've started hearing other people mention it, and then I've been like, yeah, that is kind of annoying. Like, when a game just won't shut up and let you play it. Like, I think there's something special to be said about games that are aware enough to just shut up and let you play. I don't remember if she wanted me to make 2 of these or not. I would assume so, because there's 2 of us. I was reading that too quickly. Didn't really... You're still stuck in that cave, Riley? Well, this isn't a totally blind playthrough, Scarlet. I've played through, like, the first 3 campaigns, I think, but it was months ago, so I don't really remember much of it. Oh yeah, definitely make 2. Okay. You sound like Gary fucking Oak. What are you doing screwing around back here? Man, you had to use how many balls to catch an onyx? I had to use 1. And he jumped into it willingly. I'm Gary fucking Oak. Really, that's the worst thing that's gonna be about Let's Go, is that Gary fucking Oak isn't gonna be in it. Gary is going to be in it, but not Gary fucking Oak. He's actually, like, saying important stuff again. It's a wondrous power you have. It shall no doubt prove invaluable to you in your quest to rebuild this city. Yeah, so now time is moving. So they were basically just mentioning that, like, there is, like, a time cycle in this game, and if you go out at night, bad things happen, so it's basically a good idea to just go find a bed and rest up and just wait till morning. Yeah, I do love how you finish their quest and they're like, holy shit! You did my quest! It's like they just know. Apparently we also have some sort of, like, mental connections here. Whoops. I'm hungry. Yeah, karaoke is so badass that he made up 8 badges to get into the league. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool that they're putting Jesse and James back into it. And yeah, I'm wondering if they'll mean anything other than... Is it going to be more expansive than what their role was in Yellow, which was basically just another trainer? They just kind of, like, stuck them in where they would fit. It wasn't so much about, like, making them integral to the story or anything. And alright, Demonic, take it easy. Like I said, this is... Overnight streams are gonna be a little bit more... It's kind of like expected, you know? Because it's gonna be a little bit more chill, I think. Especially the later it gets. How many of these did she want? Oh, 5. Okay. Have to find some more. Whips? That was the wrong button. Let me double check and see if I can get my lives counter working yet. I don't know why that's being a thing tonight. There we go. There we go. Okay, onward. Part of my trouble is that I've been playing a lot of games on, like, this past week. This is the first time I've picked up my Switch since last Saturday. A lot of the games I've been playing have been PC games, and since PC games basically only have support for the Xbox 360 controller, the A and the B buttons are switched. So I'm pressing the wrong button a lot right now. Even when they say press X, I'm like, oh, X is the one on the left, but no, it's not. That's actually the one up top. So yeah, there's a lot of... It's gonna take some adjustment. I don't understand how people can play, like, the multiple consoles and not constantly be confused by that stuff. Maybe if you switch on, like, a more regular basis, it's not as jarring. Whoa, you have a lot of health. And yeah, this isn't like a traditional RPG. There's no reason to grind on these enemies and level up or anything. I don't think your character levels up at all. Yeah, you only level up your stats, which HP is through those, like, seed things they give you, and then the other stats are all from, like, equipment. Otherwise, it's like the town that you're leveling up. There's some mushrooms, which I should probably loot just in case I unlock some recipes or something. Oh, these are worth killing, though, because they do drop stuff that is important. You need this goo to make torches, for example. Yeah. Yeah, Dark Souls has it switched, too. Like, even on the Switch version, it's backwards. Yeah, after I played Chasm, I was having that problem for a bit, and now that I'm playing Alice Madness Returns, it's the same damn thing. Like, I'm getting more confused again. Ooh, there's some. All the way over there. All the way over there. There's also some pink flowers. What do those do? Pink petals. I also kind of like how this game handles, like, discovering how to, like, make stuff. You don't have to just throw, like, I don't like how Minecraft does it where you're, like, you just throw stuff onto the grid and, like, get lucky, or you have to, like, look it up in advance, basically. In this, you'll sometimes just, like, pick something up and they'll be like, well, let's just give you a recipe for that. It's like, oh, it's convenient. I like it. Sometimes it's, like, gated behind story progress or something, but I might get back to town and I might have, like, a mushroom recipe for some sort of cooking thing, just because I picked them up. It makes foraging seem like it has a point, instead of just being, like, going out to look for one specific thing. It's like, well, you might as well just grab everything, because you never know what's going to be useful. Like those. I don't know what those do. Find out later. Yeah, I don't think you can swim. I think you do just drop and die. That sounds right. Maybe you can swim later? Like I said, I didn't play through the entire game, so... And that's another cool thing I like about this game, is that the different campaigns have different materials, and therefore you build completely different things. Like, they're teaching me all of this stuff now about, like, making a home with the straw mats and everything. The next one... The next campaign, like, isn't gonna have grass, so you have to... You learn completely different things based on those different materials. It makes it feel a lot less redundant, because then I don't get tossed into the second campaign and be like, okay, well now I have to go find some goddamn coal, which is basically Minecraft. Every time you boot up Minecraft, you have to do the exact same thing. It doesn't change in any way. That's, like, something I've criticized it for before. The first time I played Minecraft, I really enjoyed it, and then every time after that was just, why can't I find any goddamn coal? Where's the goddamn coal? This is important. It's about to be dark out. I need coal so I don't die. And, like, that's the beginning of the game every time. Woo! Oh, I was thinking of the big-ass chest, not the small one. There's a big chest you can make that's basically magical, and then whenever you pick stuff up and your inventory's full, it automatically sends it back to your town. So, like, that's kind of integral. We gotta get that, like, as soon as possible. You know, for living in an apocalyptic wasteland, you sure are optimistic, Pippa. Oh, that's what it's called, the Colossal Coffer. That's not until way later? I thought I remembered that being pretty early on. Whoops. Here we go. Boop. I remember this first campaign being, like, kind of quick. Workstation. Boop. Alright. Yeah, I think we're gonna put it, like, over here. That's where I usually put it. And I'm gonna be OCD about, like, making sure it's actually kinda, you know, placed properly. Not that far. Yeah, I like that. Let's do it. Not enough space. Fine. I mean, you know, I would have had to put the walls here eventually anyway, so that, like, you're dumb, but okay. But okay. Brant. You can smell Lavender Town now. Oh yeah, I mean, like, this is definitely, like, we could probably get through the first campaign tonight. Maybe not. It depends on how much I rush, I guess. Whoops. I'm out of Earth. I'm gonna fill this in eventually. This, like world-ending pothole. But yeah, we're gonna have to go get some Earth for that, and we need it to be morning for that. Yeah, YouTube does that. That's why I don't have the auto filter on, because then, like, the thing where you have to, like, approve messages, because then, like, every time somebody says fuck or shit, I have to approve the message to be posted. And I'd basically have to just tell you guys, stop cursing so much. Which I don't think you guys really, like, overdo it anyway, but, back when I started streaming, that was something I was actively telling people to stop doing when I was playing Splatoon, because people swore constantly, and then nobody could see their messages, because YouTube was filtering them out and nobody was on live chat. It's also weird because, like, sometimes if you say the words, like, YouTube or subscribers, it assumes you're self-promoting, so it also filters that out. I don't know, it's weird. It's weird and confusing. I don't know how that algorithm works. YouTube probably doesn't even know how that algorithm works. But yeah, I always make sure to put chat on live chat before I start so that I don't miss anybody saying anything. Alright, I lost my stick, but I can just punch the dirt, whatever. This is oddly more satisfying somehow. Bap, bap, bap. Alright, so I gotta make another stick. Yeah, I don't know if I've actually gotten better, but when I started streaming, I feel like I swore way more often, and I kind of dialed it back a little bit because it was kind of like an every other word kind of thing. Like, I couldn't complete a sentence without swearing in it somewhere, and I tried to dial it back a bit. I've been realistic in saying I'm never going to be able to be family friendly. That's completely unrealistic. I don't think I could force myself to do that, and I kind of think there's no reason to. I don't really, like... It's not that I look down on anybody for trying to be family-friendly, but I'm also, like... Kids hear worse at school, to be honest. We were in school once, we know. We know the sort of shit kids say on the playground. Like... At least I'm not using racial slurs, right? That's kind of how I look at it. As long as I'm not using slurs of some sort, I think I'm doing fine. But I was still uncomfortable with swearing too much, and I was like, I want to dial it back a bit. I think I've succeeded, but, like, some people might say not enough. Damn it. Oh my god. Sometimes this agitates me a little bit. Yeah, like, that's kind of how I look at it. Like... That was part of why I didn't publish my direct reaction, because it was honestly just a lot of swearing, because I didn't think it was a good presentation. And I was just sitting here going, Nintendo, what the fuck are you doing? Like, it was really bad. So that was part of why I didn't publish it. I ran out again, filling in the pothole. Yeah, I'm kind of, like, comfortable with where my swearing's at now, I think. But, I don't know. It's hard to say. I'd have to actually go back and look at some of my older stuff and be like, okay, did I actually swear more? Which is hard to do, because I didn't archive any of the early Splatoon stuff, so you can't even go back and watch it. If anything, it was because I felt like swearing too much was encouraging other people to swear too much, and I had this one kid that whenever he would come to a stream, the first thing he would say would be, "What's up, motherfuckers?" And I was like, dude, you're like 11, stop. Just stop. You're not as cool and edgy as you think you are. And that's when I started thinking, you know, if I swear a lot, that's just going to encourage them to swear too, so maybe I should try and dial it back a bit. Yeah, Scarlet, I agree. Especially, like, I can guarantee there's gonna be, like, an hour of this stream where I'm just ripping down and renovating these walls to make this entire area usable. I'm holding off on doing it now because I feel like it's too early to do it, but I can guarantee it's gonna happen sooner or later. Like, I don't even have what I need to, like, turn any of this into anything yet, so that's why I'm like, I can wait. So, what do I need here? I need a bonfire, the workstation, the chest, and a straw door. So, straw door is the big one, and I need more grass. Which is fantastic, because it's dark out. Also, I need another weapon. If I'm gonna actually be going out and doing things, I need to get an actual weapon instead of just punching everything. But whatever, you know? Like, look at that! I gotta fill that in. That's, like, that looks stupid. Yeah, for the record, Riley, you'd probably hate this game. It would probably trigger your OCD so hard. Like, it's even bothering mine, like, quite a bit. Okay, I need a weapon. Let's make a weapon. Ooh, I can make a club. Is it better? Attack +5. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, it takes one extra stick. Yeah, why not? Let's do it. Ooh, ragged rags. I need cloth for those. I keep pressing start thinking that's going to bring up some sort of menu. Boop. Cool. Now let's sleep and get morning going. And I'm going to take a quick breather to catch up on chat. Yeah, Taro, I agree with that. That's why I wanted to start dialing it back. It wasn't so much that it was cursing, it was that it was filling holes in sentences. Fuck was becoming a comma, and that's what I didn't like. Like, that's the part that made me say, I want to change this. I'm not comfortable with this. It wasn't so much that it was swearing, it was that it was... It was a comma in my sentences, and that's what I didn't like. Okay, I need grass. Grass. And yeah, View, I understand what you mean. It can be kind of, in regards to, 3D building seems hard. It's not that it's hard, it's that it's ambitious. You really have to, like, think big, and you have to be willing to accept the fact that you might not finish these projects within a reasonable amount of time. A good way of looking at it, I think, is that, like, this town is going to be a constant work in progress. It's not something I'm gonna be able to finish quickly. So I need a bonfire, and then I need just these two things. So in my opinion, I don't think the chests are actually good for anything, because they're very disconnected from your inventory. Once you get the coffer, that's all that matters. But when you put a chest down in a facility like this, because we're about to create a workshop, and when you put a chest down in an area like this, your townspeople will actually make stuff to give you, and they'll put it in the chest. It's not terribly useful here, but later, like, when you make a kitchen, they'll make you, like, healing items and stuff. And yeah, it's worth, like, renovating this eventually. You can make it bigger, because, like, I'm already tempted to round out these walls, so it looks a little bit less amorphous. Riley, are you still in that cave? Hashtag Gary fucking Oak. I thought you said you were almost out. That Genesis collection is basically includes every game you could ever want it to include, except for randomly Sonic 3. For some reason, Sonic 3 is not on there, but literally everything else you can think of is probably on there. I looked at the list, and it's not like the freaking PlayStation Classic where they dropped the ball on the game list. They basically have everything on there that you could think of wanting. Again, except for Sonic 3 for some fucking reason. My theory is that they don't know how to... They haven't figured out how to release it so that Sonic 3, Sonic Knuckles, and Sonic 3 and Knuckles are all on the same thing. That's my theory. I have a feeling if they wanted to include Sonic and Knuckles, they wanted to include the functionality to lock it on with the other games. And they're not totally sure how to do that. For whatever reason. Maybe that's actually, like, a difficult thing to do. Or that, yeah. Maybe they're planning a fancy Sonic 3, like, remaster, re-release kind of thing. Is the Genesis Collection only 30? That is, like, quite reasonable. I knew it was, like, reasonable, but I didn't know it was 30. Sadly, I might actually skip it. I don't know if I want to pick it up. I don't know. On the other hand, when they release, like, they have this the ages thing on Switch, I'll probably get Sonic 2 when it comes out on that. Because I heard really good things about the Sonic 1 port they did. Find that funny man. Okay. I mean, that's kind of the point of the game, right, Taro? Like, they don't create multiplayer in a game like that so that people can help each other. They make it so people can fuck with each other like that. Let's be real. Like, that's just kind of the way it is. Because when you think of a concept like that, the first thing you're gonna think of is people are gonna use this to troll each other. So, by them saying, let's still do it, says to me that they were okay with people trolling each other, and that's what they wanted the design to be. Out of Earth again! My freaking... this OCD is terrible. I'll probably make this town at least 2-tiered. 3-tiered is fairly ambitious. I think I'd have to be in a sandbox mode of, like, not having an end to the campaign to put that amount of work into a town. Because what I've found playing this game before is that I'd start putting a ridiculous amount of work into a town, and then they'd be like, okay, the campaign's over, you can go home now. And I was like, but I'm not done with my town yet. So there's no point in putting that much work into a town and campaign, in my opinion. Because it's all gonna disappear eventually anyway. I would imagine that sandbox mode is a little bit more endless. Oh, so you don't mean 3 stories. I get you. That can vary. We'll see what happens with this town. Are covenants, like, guilds in that? And yeah, I know you can help, but I imagine it's not something that happens very often. Look at this satisfying OCD. I have exactly one too many blocks of Earth, and I needed just one. That's satisfying. It's like clicking Lego pieces together. Yeah, this is going to be at least 2-tiered. I don't think it's going to be 3-tiered. If I understand what you're talking about, Scarlet. So I'm going to go there. View's going to hate me for going there, but I'm kind of fucking excited for Smash Brothers now. And it's funny that It's basically just hearing that theme with lyrics that made me, like, really fucking excited. Like, that was enough for me to be like, oh my god, I'm so hyped for this game. It was a terrible direct. It was such a bad direct. But once I've, like, processed the information, I'm like, damn, I'm pretty excited for this game. Yeah, I know that you are excited. I know that it's not like you're sitting there going, man, this is bullshit, I'm not buying this fucking game, fuck you, Nintendo. That's definitely not your stance on it. It's just... Oh, so are the Covenants, like, that's actually, like, a game feature? That's not, like, community... Like, I assumed at first that it was, like, a community guild of some sort. But that's pretty cool that it's kind of, like... It sounds more like it's actually a part of the game. I feel like I should put some of this stuff in the chest, because my inventory's pretty full here. I didn't want to talk to you. Stop it. There. That's what I wanted. We're going to do this. Yum. Yeah, I kind of feel like I'm going to... Let's get rid of that blueprint at least. That's useless. And that cloth I could make better armor with, I think. Or is that the armor I'm already using? It might be. Yes, that's armor I'm already using, so there's no point in doing that. We'll just hold on to that and use it for something else. Put that in there, because that's not something I need to carry around. I don't like how they do that. How they're like, here's a blueprint for making a new building, and then after you complete the building, they're like, here's another blueprint, even though you don't need it, because now you know what the building needs. And you can just kind of look it up. You can literally just be like... Yeah, hey, look, there they are. Like, you don't need to give me another blueprint to slap on the ground. It's kind of arbitrary. Kind of nitpicking, maybe, but... Yeah, because I'm going to see stuff like this along the way where I'm going to be like, I should take this stuff back with me. Oh, they have their own storylines and everything? That's pretty cool. I didn't know it had that type of depth to it. I guess that kind of gives you something to do post-game, huh? What do you mean if you're from North Korea and you can't look it up? I don't think I follow. Either that or I'm just not getting the joke. Yeah, right. Yeah, but it's all in the game itself. I mean, like, look, there's the blueprint. You don't even need the internet. It's right in the game itself. Oh, no, yeah. I mean, you could look it up online, too, but you don't even have to. Which I really love games that do that, that are like, well, you have the internet and you can look all this shit up, but you know what, let's just put it all in the game itself. Just for the sake of convenience. It's a very aware thing to do, I think. Why is the quest marker pointing over here? Was I supposed to do something over here first? Do 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 do. Yes, I was. What am I supposed to... Oh, examine. Yeah, it's alright, I get you. That's what I had a feeling you meant, but then I was kind of like... Yeah, it was all... that was where I got lost. Where the hell did you guys come from? These are important. Yeah, you can use those feathers to make wings that immediately teleport you back to base. I like this idea too. So like there's just kind of like this like kind of semi-destroyed house here. It's like, well, let's just fix this up really quick. And then boom, it's a house, and now if it gets late, I can just sleep until morning. These ancient books are so difficult to read. Deciphering the Cantlin Chronicle might take much longer than I originally thought. Thort? That one's kind of... It's not an R in thought. That one bothers me a little bit. Oh, that's right. New Game Plus, like, stacks indefinitely, doesn't it? It's pretty cool, too. Yo, get the fuck out. Let's just get some earth, because why not? Yeah, it seemed like it was definitely a good value. For me, it was just like, there were other games coming out. I was already in a state of, I need to, like, save some money and, like, stop buying so many games. And I wasn't, like, 100% interested in playing it. Like, it seemed pretty cool, but I wasn't like, man, I love this, I can't wait to play more. We actually don't have time to get back to town because it's getting dark. So I'm gonna leave you in your dirt prison. And, I'll come back later. I'll come back in the morning, you'll be okay, right? That seems like something this protagonist would totally do, so yeah, we're gonna do that. Yeah, and even then, it looked like a game where I was like... If I did donation goals or something, I might have made that a donation goal. Of like, if you guys donate the money for it, I'll play it. Like, I wasn't against playing it. It was just, I had to choose... I had to budget and be like, which games do I really want and which games could I live without, is what it came down to. It wasn't even a, I don't want to play it. It was just, I don't want to play it that badly. But it did seem like a good value for 40. Did the original go up that high, or is that, like, just this, like, remastered version? The thing that concerns me, though, is, like... There's nothing random about that game, is there? So you're basically just playing the same thing over and over again? Or does it have a modifier that, like, makes it, like, slightly different as you go up in difficulty? Although, I don't know, sometimes a game is fun enough that you can play it multiple times in a row without being like, this is the same thing. Like, so I kind of get that. And different people are going to have different ideas of what they think is a game that's fun to play multiple times in a row. Some people think it's crazy that I played Mega Man 11 5 times in a row. Like, had fun with it. And it's like not a super long game, so it wasn't super time consuming to play it that many times. Rolo. Oh, so the second one did that? You're not sure if the first one did? That was something I didn't like about Mega Man 11 on hard mode, is it didn't change anything about the stages. You just took more damage, and enemies took less damage. And, like, Mega Man 10 hard mode, they added more enemies and shit, so it was like... It was a new enemy layout and such. They didn't do that in 11, though, which kind of sucked. Not to mention 11's hard mode was just kind of like not that hard, all things considered. Hey Pippa, I found the funny man. He's got a beard, he must be dependable. It's really funny for some reason. Brimming with life, I think that's a bit of an overstatement. Yeah, I know that part already. That sounds kind of tedious. Ooh, I need that, but my inventory's full. Let's see. Let's just put... Hey, they made another chest for me. See, you guys are awesome. It's so helpful. Now when I need one for like a kitchen or something, I'll just have one. Stream awkwardly zoomed in? It sounds weird. Never had that happen. I wouldn't even know how to be like... I wouldn't even know what to say in regards to like, here's what could be wrong. You got me on that one. Is your browser zoom turned up for some reason? Oh wait, do I even need to... Oh, I don't have enough feathers. I was gonna say, can I, like, not go kill these things? But I guess I don't have a choice. Let's go ahead and make 2 of those so that I have a backup. So if I'm ever out doing something and suddenly my weapon breaks. Well, some browsers have really weird hotkeys for zoom. So you might have accidentally hit it, for sure. I forgot that starvation was a thing, but I don't really remember what it means. I don't remember what happens if you, like, take damage for being hungry. I totally forgot that that was a thing. Oh, okay, so that just fills hunger. That doesn't do anything, that's just a decoration. Ooh. I can plant that. That's fun. Grass seed grows grass on nearby earth floors. What's this? Milk blossom flower when planted. Nature shit is weird sometimes. Oh, you lose HP over time. That's terrible. What was I gonna do? Yeah, let's see. Let's do... Boink. Neat. Boink. Everything's more pretty now. Ish. Let's do this here, because... Hey, that one didn't work! What a ripoff. And let's put you here, because just to be pretty, I guess. And let's put some mushrooms, like... I don't know where. Over here? Over here. Doink. And... Doink. Okay, so... Eat. That'll do for now. Okay. Can I jump on these? Oh, that would have been cool if you could have made, like, springboards out of them. Used them for, like, town transportation. That would have been fun. So I've talked about things like studying game design before, and, like, fun fact, but, like, what just happened with that mushroom, like, that's game design, is thinking of something like that and being like, well, that would be fun, let's try it. And, like, perhaps surprisingly enough, a lot of game design, like, comes down to just trial and error like that, I think. I think it comes down to just trying things and seeing what happens. Especially in, like, prototype phases. Oh, it was, like, not the right type of dirt. That's possible. Yeah, I'm under the impression that, like, the campaign is, like, just kind of, like, it's basically one long tutorial. And then once you finish that, that's when you go and do, sandbox is, like, the real meat of the game. I don't know if it's, might be worth bringing. I think Dragon Quest Builders 2 is gonna have online multiplayer, so that might be worth bringing up. Of, like, is anybody interested in getting that when it comes out? I mean, like, if I finish this, I feel like I'll probably get it, but it might depend on actually finishing this. Crap, we need another bed, or I can just stay up all night. We might just stay up all night. I should probably save. I haven't done that yet. Oop. Okay. I need to do this. Redstone Dino, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Oh, did Mega just end? It's alright, it might have been one of the... Sometimes I see raids where, like, nobody wants to be the first one to post the hashtag, right? Everybody wants to wait to see someone else post it first, so that they're sure that it is a raid, I guess. And then sometimes, like, just nobody ever posts it. Like, that's a thing that happens. And yeah, still welcome to the stream. How did the rest of her rest of her run go? Yeah, Builders 2 is coming out in, like... Let me double check on that. Let me find out when it's coming out, because I don't know... When's it coming out on Switch? When's it coming out in the US? I'm pretty sure it's due out in Japan, like, any day now. So let me fact check that before I continue to throw information around. It's coming out on the PlayStation 4 and Nintendo Switch December 20th in Japan. Does not have a US release date yet. Typical Square-Enix, if we're being honest. But that's cool that it seems like it's coming to Switch, like, immediately, and it's not a delayed thing. So that's nice. Yeah, I was hanging out in her stream a bit, like... I think she was fighting the Elite Four when I was there. And then I was lurking for a bit. Okay, so I gotta make some of these. Boop, boop, boop. Let's, can I... Yeah, sort that shit. Thankfully, like, combat isn't a thing yet. Like, it is, but they haven't started, like, launching attacks on my base or anything yet. So I guess we're just gonna tidy up while we wait for morning. Start completing some of these buildings and making them actual buildings. I got this floor. Something I really don't like about this game, and maybe Scarlet might have a point for me here, or two, when you start building buildings that actually have roofs, the camera sucks. You can't see what you're doing inside buildings unless you give them, like, incredibly high roofs. Because I don't think... You can zoom in, but it's like... Why would you want to be that zoomed that far in? I can't destroy that yet. Shit. Yeah, like... Yeah, there's nothing wrong with asking questions at all. I would rather people ask questions than never ask and always be wrong. Is, like, kind of how I look at it. Need more powerful weapons to do some of this. We can still do this. Yeah, let's do this. So there, we got like 2 little rooms there for people. And I'm basically going off of how I built my town the first time I did this. This is probably going to be the inn. And then this is probably going to be like a kitchen, but also like have some multi-purpose stuff to it too. I'm gonna need a hammer so that I can take out these big rocks, so that I can expand this wall properly. I might expand this room at some point too. Okay, nope, need a hammer for that too. I should also expand this, but I'm pretty sure there's like a whole quest about like upgrading that eventually. This is bothering me that it's a 5x5 platform and there's 2 uneven. Here, we'll put it over here. Bam. OCD satisfaction. You probably have to zoom the camera in to get it to go inside the building, but it's still like, it could have been a more intelligently designed camera is kind of the thing. Next. Next. Taro, nice. So why is it specifically illegal to kill and trap squirrels but not rats? I don't know if a first-person view would have necessarily fixed it. I think they just needed to design the camera more intelligently to know when you were inside of a building. And adjust accordingly. Get the fuck off the wall, Pippa. What's wrong with you? Man, they want me to make a kitchen already? Okay. Well, I kind of didn't want to do this yet because I wanted to get the hammer so I could take this out so I could expand the wall further, but what can you do, I guess? We're just gonna have to settle with it being this size for now. Should probably... Get off the wall. My god. By the way, Taro, did you see that they announced mobile Diablo today? That was their big announcement that they were teasing for Diablo, is they're making one for phones. Takes place between 2 and 3. Oh, so they put the law in place because people were kind of like hunting them to extinction. I get it. Yeah, they announced they're doing that, and they're remaking Warcraft 3. Yeah, it's called Diablo Immortal. And Warcraft 3 Reforged. Other updates were all pretty predictable stuff. Like, oh, here's the next Hearthstone expansion. Oh, here's the next World of Warcraft patch. Here's the next Heroes of the Storm thing they're doing. Sadly, I think that Diablo game might be, like, so advanced that I don't think my phone's gonna be compatible. Because I looked it up on the store for, like, pre-registration, and they were just like, you can't play this game. I was like, oh. My phone is, like, 3 years old, though. I kind of get it. So. I'm gonna leave... Do I want to leave all this here? No, I'm gonna rip this down, because I think I'm gonna expand this further than one more. I think I'm gonna expand it twice. The weird thing is that they implied that this Diablo game is going to be out very soon. It's not a, like, next year kind of thing. I think it might be within the next couple months. Nice, JMT. I just made a pizza for dinner again, but it was good, so that's not meant to sound like a complaint. What exactly was I doing? Kitchen. Did she tell me what I have to include in a kitchen? Or is this a figure it out yourself? Cook fire and a chest. Is this too large? I feel like this isn't too large, right? I feel like this is cool. It's kind of large, but I think we can make it work. So I have light sources. Let's go ahead and put... Boop. Let's also drop some of these around, like, outside. Just for, you know, aesthetics. That should be good for now. These buildings are all pointless, so there's not really a point to put some there. Let's put one there. And then we need... Let's get the door. You swell fellows already made me a chest, so thank you for that. Let's take this out. Excuse me. And yeah, Taro, I agree with that. I'm kind of like... Mobile games, at best, will usually entertain me for, like, a week or two, and then I usually lose interest. I kind of assume that this is gonna follow suit, but I'd be interested in giving it a try. I think my phone might be too old for it, though. I think they might have made it a bit more demanding. Bonfire. Deep fried tacos and burritos, and I have one called an atom bomb. Yeah, I'd probably try it. I like spicy. I have a pretty high threshold for spicy too, so. I love how they carry these, like, big things, like, completely nonsensically. Hey, that's even kind of asymmetrical. This is too big. Oh no, it's because of this. There we go. Okay, kitchen. Let's make another bed. Because I can't sleep at the moment because there's no free bed. So let's do that. And I guess we'll just go ahead and turn one of these small rooms into a room. This one. Oop. Hooray! Then eventually you can assign these rooms too, so that like no one else uses your bed. Yeah, JMT, I really liked Dragalia Lost when it was like first a thing, and then I just kind of stopped playing it, and now the file is so damn big that I'm like, I kind of want to uninstall it just to make space. Like, it's such an astronomically huge game. Yeah, remember Taro's a doctor, so... If I ever have a thing where I think I'm dying, I'll probably ask Taro. Oh really, Scarlet? I didn't know that. Yeah, I don't think that's like anything to be concerned about. Oh, because I planted them all. Sorry guys, you are not practical. You are... you are being impaled and cooked. Oh, get over here. I was trying to find you, and you booked it to where I used to be. So yeah, he's basically constantly giving me all these different things that I should be doing while he works on deciphering this book. I think it's basically like the joke is that he really kind of can't read. Alright, do you have you don't have a quest? You guys are just leaving it up to me? Okay, cool. No, stop. Go. There we go. So yeah, I can just like make like pots seem like a good place to start. What do I need for those? Oh, I have plenty of stuff. Let's build like 4 of those. Seems like a good place to start. Then we're gonna put 1 here. 50 points. I was gonna put some in here, but I have a feeling I'm gonna tear this entire building down once I can, and like rebuild it. So instead, we're gonna put them, like, over here. More! We need more. I could just, you know what, if I finish that other room and make it another bedroom, that'll give me a ton of points. So let's just do that. So I need a mattress, a pot. No, not necessarily, but we're gonna do it anyway. A torch and a door. Do you guys have any of this built already? That would be fantastic. No? Okay. Worth checking. Mattress. Pot. No, I'm out of grass. Shit. Okay. Guess I should have made some torches first, but that's alright. Boop. Boop. I mean, whatever, you can sleep in it like that. The other one doesn't have a roof either, so what's the big deal? I love how that's not a requirement. They don't expect you to put roofs on any of these buildings. Like, I guess that's just not necessary. I think that was them saying, hey, the camera doesn't work very well if you put a roof on the building, so maybe we should just not demand that you do that. Alright, let's go find some grass. Boop. Boop. I'm doing on blue goop. I got 7 of those, so I don't think we have to... God, I'm hungry again. Not a big fan of the whole starving thing. In, like, any game, I've never found that to be interesting gameplay. Because it's not like being hungry, or it's not like being full does anything for you. It's just, like, an arbitrary timer that's like, well, now you're gonna take damage constantly until you fix this. I think I'm falling behind on chat again. I'll catch up after I'm focused at the moment, so I'll finish all this stuff. This should... 140, there we go. Yeah, you don't level up. Yeah, now we have to defend the base. Alright, what we got? Your birthday falls on a 5-day weekend. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Tara, I did that once. It was terrifying. Specifically the part about red Kool-Aid. I've had that happen. And yeah, I guess the original Dragon Quest had roofless buildings, but that was because of, like, game limitations. Because they wanted to make all the buildings be, like... They didn't want to have it load into another... Like, load a completely different map just to have the interior of the building. It's impractical in this game because then enemies can hop the walls and cause problems. That would be a really funny warning. See, we'd be having trouble right now if I hadn't have blocked off the wall. I obtained my first pile of bones. Okay, that's, I like first. The implications that I'm going to be getting more. That's great. See, look at this shit. It's basically you have to pay attention to not give them a way to, like, climb on top of the walls. But that's, like, kind of frustrating. Well, this one has a lot of health. We good? Monsters defeated? Cool. And do you like the overnight layout? I'm content with it. I had a more ambitious idea in mind, but it turned out to be something that was gonna be, like, not super easy to do, and so I kind of said screw it. I don't know how much longer. I don't really have a set end time in mind for overnight. I've said before that it'll be 6 o'clock at the latest, because I usually try to get ready around 6:30, 7 o'clock to go out to take a walk. So I will probably, like, it won't be any later than that. So I think this is actually when the demo ends, I think. Hey, you got a new person. Oh yeah, this is the guy that, like, doesn't believe that any of this is gonna work. LaRouche? More like the douche. Am I right? I'll stop. Oh, that's right. Didn't they give me... I don't think I have the portal because my inventory's full. What can I get rid of? I can actually get rid of this. HP. I wanted to have the stars, like, scrolling, but it was like, I don't know, it looked really distracting, so I decided not to keep it. Cool, I just have everything I need. I mean, if that's what you feel like you need to do, Riley, then go for it. So, the first time I did this campaign, I created a massive basement underneath the kitchen, and that's where I put the teleportals. I don't know if I feel like going through all that trouble, because it was kind of a pain in the ass. Like, and a massive pain in the ass to, like, hollow out this area below this. I really don't know if I want to do that. I mean, I guess I could. Dude, look at this shit. Fuck here. Like, he just walked right in. I mean, he probably jumped up this rock, but still. He was not deterred at all. That might help a little bit, maybe. Yeah, you should probably address that, Riley, if it's reached that point. I think I can agree with that. For now, I'm just going to put this teleportal, like, here. And I'll think about if I want to do something. Get the fuck out of here. Man, he was kind of doing a lot of damage. Yum. Freaking hungry again, so let's address that. And yeah, Tara, I was thinking about doing something like that for Starlink eventually. Like, maybe in like a couple months I'll be like, hey, let's play Starlink again, except I'll like not do this certain thing. I don't really know what those certain things could be in that game, though, to be honest. Yeah, so now they want me to go out this way and learn how to make a giant mallet. Damn it, I keep doing that. So I need to make... I have a backup club. I think I'm going to make another backup club, and I'm going to make backup armor as well. Because now we're going to go out and do some, like, actual adventuring. And we're going to get rid of a bunch of this stuff because I don't need to be carrying it. Like, that can stay there. The wings are useful, plum berries are useful. I guess I could plant those before I leave. I'll keep the earth. Torches can stay. The petals can stay because they're gonna stay with me because I'm probably gonna find more. Same with branches. No reply, it's just a corpse. Nice. Yeah, I would recommend if Starlink, like, if the digital deluxe version goes on sale, I would still, like, totally recommend it. But I could understand why people would be, like, even... So with the digital deluxe version, I'm pretty sure you get everything, so that kind of eliminates the DLC. And I think it's only $80, but still I'd understand why people would look at that and be like, but why is it more than 60? So yeah, if it goes on sale, I could definitely still recommend picking it up. Guess I can stay here for now. I kind of want more inventory than that, but I mean, all right, let's drop some of this stuff that's not necessarily going to be useful. Like, I'm probably going to be getting branches and grass and stuff like that, so I might as well just keep those on me because they'll continue stacking up. I guess let's put the petals in there. And yeah, let's plant these before I leave. We'll put them over here. There. It's pretty. Hey Mike, how's it going? I should probably not go while it's nighttime. Of course you took that bed. Glad I built extra. Oh yeah, this is when you start getting the convoluted flashbacks of, I don't know, I didn't get far enough or honestly care enough to know, like, what any of this means. I also don't want to read all this dialogue because I'm going to sound stupid saying things like, "In days of yore, thy revered ancestor did receive..." I just want to tell myself to shut up, so I'm not gonna. I think the story of this game is basically like, you were once a hero and everybody kind of pinned their hopes on you and you failed. I think. That's the impression I got. But again, I haven't played through the whole game, so... Frozen wet itself because I'm scarier. I could see that. I wouldn't mess with Mike. Yeah, you mentioned the raccoon problem before, Taro. Okay. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Okay, thank you. So these are handy because you can see them anywhere on the map. So I'm gonna put this here, and then... yeah, I can see that diamond on the map, like, no matter where I am, so I can find my way back to the entrance, like, relatively easily. Okay, let's see. Pot of butter beans. But how's it been going for you lately, Mike? I know you've said, I've seen you in some other streams, and you've mentioned that you've been, like, working like crazy lately. Ooh. Make new armor. Ooh, and dye. All sorts of good stuff. This orange stuff's good, so I must kill a lot of these. I don't think I want to kill those, because I think you, like, ally yourself with them. So I don't really want to mess with them if I can help it. Then this guy's bored. Visitor center. Give me that goo. Ooh, ivy. I think this is also important for something. Yeah, because rope. Whoops. Are they... They're orange, aren't they? Oh, for crying out loud, fall damage. They're orange slimes, aren't they? See what else. What other kind of trouble can I get into here? Let's talk to this guy, I guess. He's bored. Well, I didn't know if they were looking red on the stream or anything. It's dialogue, though. Oh, you meant my hammer. Gee, thanks for the signpost? Question mark? What a friendly goblin. Oh, that's where I'm going. Are they goblins? I don't know. Might be called something else. What's up? Hammerhoods, whatever. Vinegar all over your trash. Well, you said you bought a lock for the can too, right? To keep them out. Look at that, how convenient. You have a problem that I can fix with my very particular set of skills. Oh, wait, let's use that to tie together some nice big blocks of straw floor. If you use those blocks to fix my roof. Oh, and how convenient they even have a crafting table. Why do they even have a crafting table sitting around when nobody knows, like, how to craft? Or is it just that humans don't know how to craft? Maybe it's just that humans don't know how to craft. Also, like, the rest of this is not made of straw at all. Isn't that gonna bother you? Because that would bother me. But okie dokie. Yay. Let's not. Because who knows if they're actually gonna say anything useful. And we could literally be here, like, all day. So I'm gonna take all your ivy. Fuck your ivy. Also, fuck your grass. Gimme. I almost want to take your little bonfire thing, too. I'm a bad hero. But you know what? That's why you don't tell your player you're not a hero, because then they don't act like a hero. As soon as I read that, I was like, alright, I'm making the rules from now on. That's gonna hurt. Whatever. I wanted that grass, like, very desperately. Take your mushrooms, too. Yeah, I liked that they have the kits that you, like, if you have a building that's already, like, made of dirt, you can just be, like... You can just make a kit instead of ripping the whole thing down and redoing the whole thing. Is there a reason to kill these guys? Like, these are a different color. I don't think I feel so bad about killing them. Ow. Oh, that was a bad time to stop. Yeah, that's great. But, yeah, that's great, but you have a hammer, like, right there. Okay. Whew. Wow, did he mess up? Nice one. Oh, my inventory's full. It's gotta be something I can get rid of that I don't need. If this is even important, I don't know. Mushrooms aren't, so you can cook those. Yeah, I think these guys have some pretty decent drops, that's why I came and messed with them, but some of this stuff is like... I think this is just a decoration, but I'm still kind of like, I want it. So we're gonna toss those. I think leather sacks are like kind of important. Alright, it's getting dark, so let's get the hell out of here. Let's go home. We got what we came for. I know there's, like, challenges in the campaigns, too, but I kind of don't like that they don't tell you the challenges until you've completed the campaign. So then you have to start over if you want to, like, go back and complete them. Don't know if I love that choice. That's so sad, too, because, like... Pit bulls are like... I know they can still be like really sweet creatures if they're just nurtured correctly. It's just a lot of people that own them don't raise them correctly. And for some reason people think it's a better idea to just take it out on the species instead of Yeah, exactly. It's how they're raised. It has nothing to do with, like... It's not the species or anything. Any dog can attack. Like, that's a thing that any dog can do. Oh, for the love of God. I forgot that, like, so you don't have a dodge in this game or anything? So you have to be really smart about, like, going in and attacking and then stopping your attacks so that you can get the hell out before they hit you. Like, way far in advance. You can't wait for them to wind up and then dodge out of there or something. Yeah, it's just that Chihuahuas aren't big, so they can't really, like, cause as much damage, I guess. Alright, so I have to make a hammer. Blink. Oh, and I can do this too. Nice. Extra armor. Increased movement speed. It's even more, but I don't have the stuff for it yet. It's gonna be a while before I even get copper and such. Okay, so there's that. Let's, yeah, see, he's... Yeah, just gotta get out of there before he does that. Stop being dumb. Actually, I should probably just go to sleep. That's probably a better idea, but oh well, too late. Yeah, exactly. It's not like that one particular breed is, like, more dangerous than others. Finally. I need more fur, I need a pot, and then I need to actually go cut down some trees. All right, my inventory is full as fuck. Let's see. Like that can go in there. This will all be transferred to the coffer as soon as I make it. Can't you... I thought there was a way to switch weapons without like actually going into the thing, but I guess not. Yeah, I thought there was a hotkeyed way to do it, but seems not. All right, even though yeah, let's rest up, I guess. Oh, there's another quest. Oh, because I didn't have them equipped? I gotcha. So you can kind of, like, equip all of them and then switch between them. Can you do that? You can't do that with armor, too. Oh, yeah, because you can have... Alright, I gotcha. Now that I'm, like, looking at this interface, I'm like, oh, yeah, it all makes perfect sense now. Yeah, because it has the arrows there, so I knew it was a thing. That's why I was, like, kind of confused there for a minute. Yeah, I can see that logic, Taro. But yeah, that's probably not best to get into that too much, because yeah, like you said, people get really passionate about that sort of thing. And I think we don't necessarily have anybody here that, like, would get into it, but, like, you never know who's gonna come into a stream is the problem. You never know who might come in, like, right this minute and be, like, ready to pick a fight over something like that. Because I remember months ago, I had somebody wanting to talk about something, like, sensitive like that, and I was like... And they said... Well, everybody here is, like, we know that everybody here is in agreement, so it's something we can talk about, but I was like, you have no idea who could walk in at what moment. Like, it could go horribly wrong in a hurry, so it's better to just avoid it, even if you think there's nobody here that's gonna get upset about it. There. Yeah, do it all. Neat. Can be sat on. Thank you for that information. Yeah, that too. There might be somebody lurking. That's something else I'm always careful about. I mean, I'm not the type to, like, talk behind people's back anyway. If I say something about another streamer, there's like a 99% chance that I've probably talked to them about it already. But I always think, if I say this and they're lurking, how are they gonna feel about me saying what I'm about to say? Like, if it's something negative that I wouldn't want them to hear, I just don't say it. Because they could be lurking. And yeah, you're right on that too, Taro. Like, I can handle calm, reasonable debates with different opinions. That's something I can do. Some people can't do that. They are actually incapable of doing that. And it's disappointing because I think that's a very healthy form of communication. But yeah, a lot of people cannot handle it at all. Okay, how much wood did I need for this? 4 more, and then I need more fur, so I'm gonna have to go out again. Ooh. Man, the hammer, like, cracked this game wide open. Holy crap. That I can't pick up, because goddamn, I need that coffer, like, immediately. Let's go... Let's drop some shit again, and then we're gonna go try and get the rest of the stuff we need here. Like, this... Like, a lot of this stuff I don't really need at the moment. As soon as I make the coffer, I'm gonna, like, take all of this stuff out and put it in the coffer, of course, because it's more useful, but... Yeah, I think I've talked to a lot of streamers who agree, and they say the same thing. They're like, I'm fine with perfectly healthy debate. Like, there's nothing wrong with that, but I know that there are people who can't handle it. And which is sad, because ideally you'd want to be able to be like, well, I know that people here can handle this, so we can talk about it, but it's like, you never know that for sure. Unless you're doing like an unlisted stream, and you for sure know who's in the room, so to speak. But yeah, I think that's why a lot of people just play it safe and just say we're just gonna not talk about it. And yeah, exactly. You can't grow with that without being questioned, and that's true of if it's a question coming from somebody else or from yourself. Like, it's perfectly healthy to, like, question your own thoughts and be like, am I correct in feeling this way? I know this is kind of a completely different thing, but that's how I look at it with games. I've talked about how, like, I don't believe that a game can be perfect, and when I like a game, I constantly look at it as, okay, well, here's the parts I like, and what don't I like about it? Because that's healthier than just saying it's perfect. And then, because then when somebody says it's not perfect, what are you gonna do? You're just gonna get pissed off because they're disagreeing with you. And it's like, disagree with yourself before somebody else can disagree with you, and then you won't be upset when somebody disagrees with you. Does that make sense? I don't think that really makes sense, but I think you guys probably get what I'm saying. Let's go try and find some more fur. Oh yeah, I think I can take this treasure chest and take that back to town if I wanted to. Now I need a stronger weapon, but... Hell yeah, I'll take that. It's mine now. I don't even care about the treasure, I just care about what was in it. Let's switch back to this. This is gonna break soon, but that's alright. I don't want to pick a fight with the purple ones, because they're the nice ones that taught me how to make hammers. So we're gonna go look for more of the red ones. Fuck those guys. Let's grab some more rock, because that's probably useful later. Hey, these freaking bulbs are still here. Grab some more of those while we're here too. Yeah, there, it's broken. I might have to pick a fight with the purple ones because I don't see any more of the red ones. That was fair. Oh, there's some red ones. Fuck you guys. Yeah, see, the purple ones don't even seem, like, interested in fighting me. Ow. When did I... Oh, that's right, I built this eventually. I will use it anyway. Okay, that's enough fur. I'm gonna take your rock. I like this persona of this hero that's just like, yeah, fuck your rock. Like, yeah, I killed you and fuck your rock. Hey, Seven. I was wondering where you were. How's it going? Yeah, it's kind of funny with the Let's Go games, because there's people who are 100% against it, and people who are 100% for it. There aren't a lot of people, like, in the middle, where they're kind of like, I don't like this, but I like this. And that's kind of the way I look at it, is like, I don't like everything they're doing, but I like some of it. But most people, it's so black or white, and if you are not black or white, you are just whichever side is the opposite of their side. It's because it's the internet and they can. There's no consequence for them acting out like that. That's really all it comes down to. Like, especially in a public forum like that, because like that stuff isn't really policed. In streams, it doesn't happen as much because chances are somebody's gonna get banned if they do something like that. But well, in smaller streams, that is. Yeah. I look at Let's Go and I'm cautious. I think I'm just gonna buy it and try it and see how I feel, but looking at it, I'm very cautious about it. I'm very like, I don't know if I'm gonna like this. Check me out just hulking this freaking thing around. This asshole mage. I have to use these clubs like as soon as possible because they suck. Alright, so the fastest way to do this is to destroy this chest. Because then, there, everything is off to the coffer. It's like, that's the fastest way to do that. There, now everything's just here. We can, let's dump some of this other stuff. Like, we have a ton of earth that we don't really need to carry around like this much. Like, all this stuff can just go in here. Because I'm pretty sure you can just craft stuff based on stuff that's stored. There. That's back. That guy wanted me to go, like, through the portal and do a bunch of shit. You know what? Just go away. Yeah, I wish the internet had a like, punch them in the throat button. It's like, would you stop being stupid? Please. I think what bothers me is that some people don't realize how stupid they sound, or they don't care. Fuck you. And that's why you sleep through the night, because those little guys are assholes. I don't think you can capture Marowak. like, ever. I think you can only capture Cubone. If you mean, can you get a Cubone in Lavender Town? I believe so. But I don't think Marowak are ever in the wild, and I think the one that you encounter in the tower is not capturable. I've learned over time that, like, yeah, people don't know how to, like, hold proper debates, and, like, it's just like a hate storm, right? But not only that, but some people also need to learn how to, like, just let it go and walk away. Because some people are, like... You have the people that are wrong, but then you have the people that are so obsessed with making those people realize that they're wrong that they just don't stop. And it's like, they're just as much at fault sometimes. Sometimes when I see somebody doing something stupid, I'm like, I should just walk away from this. Because... arguing it is gonna be like, who really wins? I don't get anything out of it. Especially if they refuse to accept the fact that they did something wrong. Like, there's nothing to gain. So what's the point? If I'm to argue that, I'm just as much at fault as they are. For the love of God. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do some quick renovations here, because we have the ability to do so at the moment. I kind of want to rip this building down and take care of this, too. Because my OCD is bothering me. The fact that this house is made out of 3 different types of walls is killing me. So, yeah, I think this needs to be addressed. Even the fact that this has some, like, not earth in it is kind of bothering me. I might also take that out. Yeah, I think it's like, enter construction mode. Whatever this material is doesn't, like, drop when you destroy it. That's kind of interesting. Okay, what else? Yeah, I can, like, completely tear this wall down now and expand it. That's something I want to do. So let's just do it. This is already, like, a destroyed room that isn't functional, so yeah, fuck it, you know? Now's the time to do it. I have a feeling, like, a lot of people would be watching this and, like, it's gonna be a total split. There's gonna be some people that are like, what are you fucking doing? And then there's other people that are gonna be like, thank God you're fixing that. Like, definite separation of gamers there, I think. I'm even gonna rip this wall down, I think. And push it a little further out. See? I never would have known that this little block was here and that needed fixing too. If I hadn't ripped this wall down. Meanwhile, my townspeople are probably like, she's lost her mind! I keep pressing that, trying to pause. It's so frustrating. Okay, let me catch up on chat a little bit here. That's true. I can make kits out of this stuff as I'm ripping it up. And yes, Evan, I go down that road a lot where I'm just like, is this the way you would act in real life? Is it just because it's the internet and it's not real socializing that you're acting like this? Would you walk up to somebody and actually act like this? That's kind of like one of my new things, because I've compared coming to a stream as going to a party, and that being here in my stream is me inviting you into my home and the home of my community, and like therefore you still have to act like a person. And yeah, Riley, I was there, like, I got there as it was happening, so I didn't really question it, because I didn't want to, like... I don't know, sometimes I think it's annoying when people, like, draw too much attention to that sort of stuff, if you know what I mean. Like, where people just start freaking out, and it's like, so that, well, I was just kind of like, I'll catch up with you later and find out, like, what was going on. And yeah, I can agree with that, Taro, in terms of asshole equals troll. I think they're two very different things. Oh, do you have to destroy the lighter blocks with something else to get them to drop? That's okay. I'll live. That's another good point, Scarlet. You might be watching this and wondering, what is my end goal here? Like, what image is in my head that I'm trying to make a reality? Because I'm doing it in such a weird manner of, like, I'm not doing it one room at a time. I'm doing all of the destruction first, and then I'm gonna go back. So that could be a little odd to watch too, for sure. I'm only bothered by the fact that you broke the kitchen. Have fat people problems. And yeah, I look at the communities as homes for... Maybe it sounds arrogant, like, especially my community, because, like, I'm very focused on, like... it being a place where, like, everybody can feel comfortable, and they don't have to worry about people being, like, judgy and shit. I always try and, like, shut those sorts of attitudes down. Not every community is like that, of course. And to be fair, like, really big streamers are gonna have a hard time, like, keeping a community in order like that. I just accidentally destroyed this home, so I guess I guess we're doing this too. I was gonna start putting the floors back in, but never mind. Of course, now nighttime is coming, so this is not good. Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. There's only one usable bed. I'm just gonna go ahead and use this before it turns to nighttime and those fucking mages are everywhere. So, there. Now I have another day. Now, so, like, my goal for this day should basically be fix the bedrooms. That's where we're gonna start. Crap. We're off to a good start. No, I don't wanna... I, like, never want to talk to you people. Like, just stop. We also have to rip this room down and make it, like, a more normally shaped room, so that stops bothering me. Okay. And I'm kind of mixed. Part of me just looks forward to doing, like, the sandbox mode in this game. Even though it's going to be more of this. There's going to be less questing and more of me just doing shit like this. So it might actually be less interesting to watch, but I think it'll be, like, more fun to play. Right now, some of this is very... feels a little, what's the point? Because, again, as soon as I finish the campaign, I'm gonna leave and none of it's gonna matter. Because it's not like a consistent campaign, like I said earlier. Alright, so let's fill... I think that actually looks pretty good. So we're gonna put, like, right there. Of course, now I'm hungry. I'm doubly hungry, because then I'm actually kind of hungry too, but I have to remember I have pizza out there for when that needs to be addressed. Yeah, that's a good point, Scarlet. I could, like, go make a bedroom, like, out here. The villagers won't use it, but I can use it. That is an option. Let's kind of build a corner there. I'll start calculating how big do I want these rooms to be. If I go this far out, that's 8. That's not bad. I like that. Boink. And thanks for stopping in and hanging out, Scarlet. Yeah, I think I noticed that the lives counter died, but I just kind of forgot to do something about it. Let me do that really quick, and hopefully it will fix right away. Cool, excellent, love it. We do have 22 likes to match the 22,222 current pledge count. So let me drop some pixels for that, and we can move on. Why is my Discord lighting up? Oh. That's cool, I guess. Okay, let's see. Guess we'll make this a nice 8x8. Oh no, is that too big? The hell was with the door there? That was weird. Right there? Yeah. I think that's good. Alright, yeah, I need to focus. Actually, you know what? I think we're gonna make this room the inn. I think it's gonna be a while before we can, like, actually make it an actual inn, but I think that's what we're gonna do. And then I don't know what I'll do with that room up there. I think you have to make an armory or something later. Maybe I'll do that. This is all still very primitive because I don't have like a lot of crazy stuff unlocked yet, but one step at a time. Let's make the town livable before we do anything else, huh? I wasn't paying attention and I closed off the doorway. Okay, there we go. You. No, I want that to be this way. There we go. Keep beds there. Let's take this. Let's put... We'll put one right there in the corner, and then we'll put the other one over here. Can probably make some more advanced lighting at some point, but that's enough for now. The coffer can stay here. I think I might move it over one. Actually, no, we're gonna move it over here after we do this. That's what we're gonna do. So let's put those in here. Put this down. 7, did you really just pledge 1 pixel just to mess up the pledge? Alright, Taro, thanks for hanging out. I'm sure I'll probably see you tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow I will do a normal hour stream and also an overnight stream. I'm not sure what I'll play tomorrow. I don't know if I'll pick this back up, or if I'll get back to Starlink, or if I'll get back to Chasm. Those are basically the options for the overnight streams for now. For the main time stream, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do there. I have a few ideas. There, I'm doing this one intricately enough so it's not even gonna break. They're not gonna be like, the room was destroyed. They're just gonna be like, oh, it's still a room. You are welcome. Oops. Okay. Put this over here. Bam. Nice and centered. I love it. We need more beds in there. Let's just go ahead and do that. Let's go make like 2 more beds. Nicely done, JMT. I'm gonna put one here. And we're also gonna move you over here. Gonna be very oddly OCD about this because I want them to match. There we go. Nice. I don't know how long I'm gonna leave that leave the pledge going. I mean, as I said when it's been about a week, but I feel like Alice was very much like a community thing and not like a... It didn't pull in a huge amount of viewers, so therefore the game wasn't getting a lot of pledging. And this was, when I made this, it was kind of meant to be a test of, okay, just how many people are going to be spending their pixels and to what degree. Oh, I can't break the ones under it? Well, I can at least hide them. Are you serious? There. The grass patches are bothering me a tiny bit, but not too much. Not enough to matter. Alright, so the bedroom's done. Let's go ahead and fix these other bedrooms really quick too. Well, one is fine, it doesn't need any fixing. It's just this one. There we go. Now here, I'm not sure what this room's gonna be, but we're still just gonna close it off. Let's do this. Alright, still have a door there. We're gonna move this door too. Fuck it, because we can. But realistically, we don't really need the doors there just yet. Let's fill in all this area. I'm gonna roof them eventually. I'm not worried about it at the moment. That's an eventually thing. That's when I start building a second story. That's when I'm gonna start putting roofs. Right now, I'm just trying to get everything functional again. So we're gonna need doors for up there. Let's go ahead and do that. What are you guys making over here? Hey, look at that, a door! Thanks, guys. Let's check here, too, on the off chance that I have one just sitting around. Nope. Are you guys building and are you making anything over here? Look at that! Where'd you guys even get eggs? I mean, honestly, it bugs the hell out of me that I'm even just using freaking earth as walls. But that's kind of like I said, one step at a time. Does that not make this count as a room? Well, this isn't a room because there's no light in it. Why is this not counting as a room? Is it because I'm trying to have that raised doorway? How many torches? Yes, we do. So this is a room now. Why is this not a room? Is it because of that door that's, like, unevenly placed? Or is it just too big? Yeah, I was kind of thinking that. I don't think I want to know where the... where the eggs are coming from. I think I agree with that. I think this might be because it's too big of a room. The walls are high enough, it has a door, it has a light source. Unless that raised door is fucking everything up. I think it's either because it's too big or because of that door. They did tell me that too big is a potential problem. So. Doors unevenly placed. For what I'm now thinking. There we go. It was too big. Problem solved. All right. Like that. You know what we're gonna do here? This might not necessarily work. I might have to make that this room over here, the whole room might have to be two-tiered for that to work. Or, wait, better idea. Better idea. We'll make the kitchen two-tiered. And then we'll have the lower area can be like a dining room. It's a better idea. Yeah, things not being centered here kind of drive me crazy. Symmetry, not so much. Sometimes. But sometimes not. Do I want it larger than that? No, I think I like it just like that. And then we'll make some stairs to put like right here. I'm gonna destroy all these and move those. Okay, so we want door here. Like, yeah, I'm a little bit bothered that this is like, this doesn't fit like perfectly on the wall anymore. I'm kind of accepting that because of plans I have for these other rooms. Adding another... expanding this by one is gonna be like... it's gonna mess something else up. So, it's one of those sacrifice moments. I'm gonna have to just say, okay, that's just gonna have to be good enough. Okay. Put a torch there. No. We're gonna put a torch here. And a torch here. We still have to seal this off. so that monsters don't come walking in. I should probably... I need another door. See, for me with stuff like that, if it's something that's too easily messed up, I'll usually wave the white flag and be like, that's not something I'm going to be able to realistically do, because it's just going to constantly get messed up to a point of frustration. So I might as well just say, I guess that's not happening. Now I have like a small problem with this city where there's like no way in or out from this side. This, like, entire side of the city is, like, you have to walk all the way around. It's not exactly awesome. So I have to remember how tall buildings are supposed to be so the camera doesn't completely fuck up. I think they have to be 4 units tall. But I'm also thinking 3 is more accurate. There's also stuff like this. If these were symmetrical, it would actually bother me more because it wouldn't look like they're in a natural formation. Unless, of course, I turn this area into some sort of, like, actual garden, and then, of course, it would be symmetrical. Like, it would make more sense for it to be symmetrical. Oops. Like... move this over here. To put you two. No. Right there. And then we're gonna put one here. So right now my goal is... now I need to start raising the walls and building the ceilings, I think. But... I'm actually getting low on earth. I think that needs to be addressed first. I could break some of this stuff out and, like, kind of decorate some areas if I wanted to, but... I don't think I'm going to worry about that too much just yet. I think we're going to head out for, like, our next bit of adventuring. Yeah, it's so weird because, like... yeah, OCD changes so much, like, based on different variables. It's never the same, and that's part of why I think people don't understand it, because there can be something that you're very particular about, but then it might not apply to other things. You might be one of those weirdos like me that when I eat Skittles, I separate them into different piles of the different colors. But when I'm eating Lucky Charms, I don't care to do that. What's the difference? And realistically, you could pour Skittles into a bowl and eat them like that too. So it's not even the fact that one is in a bowl. So what's the difference? Even with as somebody that has mild OCD, I'm like, I don't understand what the difference between all these things are. Like, why does it affect me in some cases but not in others? It's awful. It's awful. I'm realizing a definite problem with the Pixel Pledge system. It might be that people generate pixels too quickly, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Because I think a lot of you are holding on to your pixels because you really want to wait for that one game that you really want to see. But the problem with that is... you're holding onto your pixels to a degree that when that game comes up, you're going to be able to fund it by yourself. And I don't really know what I can do about that. I don't know if there is anything I can do about that. I could slow down passive generation, I guess, but I don't think that would necessarily fix anything. If anything, that would lead to less games being funded. I'm gonna have to go back and sleep before I go on this little journey. Not just you. If it was just you, Seven, I would have just said you. But no, Logan's doing the same thing, Blue is doing the same thing. There's some people who don't like really care about the currency at all, so they have an astronomical number of pixels, and they'll probably never spend them because they don't care. I think Taro doesn't really care about the currency, he's just kind of letting it sit there, so I think his count's pretty high, and it's like, that kind of complicates things. Because eventually, it could reach a point where everybody has so many pixels that they can all fund a game in one go on their own. The only thing stopping that is the fact that you can only pledge 5,000 at once, and it has a 30-minute cooldown. Like, that's the only thing stopping it, but I don't like it being like that. It might be the only answer, though. You know, I haven't saved in a while. So let's do that. Also, I think I'm gonna take a super quick break since I need to sleep before I go out on this adventure anyway. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'm gonna get some more pizza. I'm gonna get a drink. Let's sleep first before I do that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure most of the pixels have been JMTs. I think there have been some other, like, pretty big pledgers, but... I don't know, View. You know how I feel about Soul Calibur 6. I tried to watch somebody stream that, and it was tremendously boring. On the other hand, I don't necessarily know if Xenoblade 2 is a good stream game. We were talking about that when you were playing it the other day. Like, it seems like a really good game, but I have absolutely no idea what I'm looking at when I'm watching it. Like, I can't comprehend anything that's happening on screen aside from anime characters hitting things. That's like the only thing I understand. So I feel like it wouldn't stream well because of that. Because I feel like a lot of people wouldn't understand what they're watching. At least with Soul Calibur, people would understand what they're watching. I just personally thought Soul Calibur 6 looked really boring. And very much, I've seen this exact game before. So it's tough. From a stream perspective, I'd probably say Soul Calibur 6. From a personal perspective, I'd probably say Xenoblade. Yeah, Xenoblade does not strike me as a good stream game. Unless you were to do something like I'm doing with Overnight. Like, I could play it on Overnight and that probably wouldn't be as big of a deal. Because typically, the main audience for Overnight are the people who are basically going to watch whatever. Like, they don't really care what game is being played. So that would be when I'd play games like that. Because that's more of for, like, the hangout experience than the actual gameplay. Whereas, like, the mainstream slot is more for the games that pull in the views. But you don't really have that much freedom in terms of schedule, so I don't think you could really do that. The only time you can do that is on weekends. But yeah, anyway, let me jump up quick. I'm gonna stretch, get a drink. Has it really been 3.5 hours already? This game's kind of consuming, isn't it? So yeah, it's... Yeah, quick break. Do the, stretch, drink, bathroom, pizza. Then I'll see what other sort of trouble I can get into here. I think I'm gonna hold off on raising the walls and putting ceilings on, because I've already been doing construction for like probably an hour. So I'm gonna go out and actually try to like do some adventuring and some questing, I think. I think that sounds like a pretty good idea. Something I'm tempted to do is to look up the challenges for the campaign chapters, because like I said earlier, they don't tell you the challenges until you complete the chapter. So there's no way to do them on your first playthrough unless you look them up and find out what they are. And I don't really feel like doing every single chapter twice just to do all the challenges. That sounds tremendously tedious. Because I'd rather go into sandbox mode after that. Yeah, I get you, Seven. My concern is, by the time the next one comes up, say the next pledge is Twilight Princess, which is going to be a game you're gonna want to see. But by the time it comes up, I'll probably have Mario 3 and Mega Man Legacy done. Even if Twilight Princess is a 20,000 pixel game, you're probably gonna have 20,000 pixels at that point. So realistically, you could fund that by yourself within one stream. Unless I make the cooldown so large that people can only pledge once per stream. Which I guess I could do. I would be okay with games being pledged in one go like that if I could have multiple games up at once. If I could make it so that there's like 3 different games and you could choose which one to pledge your pixels toward, I would be perfectly okay with games being met immediately. But since it's only the one game at once and there's not a whole lot I can do about that aside from creating the system myself and doing it like on paper next to me, it kind of throws a big wrench into things. Is it snowing up there for you all? I guess I'm not surprised that you're seeing snow already. Anyway, let me jump up before I continue to ramble, and I'll be right back. And then I'll probably just continue to ramble for a bit while I chow down on pizza, realistically. So, yeah, like I basically have to. I'd have to contact somebody that can make a chatbot script and say, "This is what I want out of the pledging system. Can you make this?" I'd base it. That's the only way I could do it. Aside from doing it myself, which would be tough because I'd have to keep track of how many pixels people are pledging to what games, and then write it all down manually, and then it would be really hard to display on the stream. So it's kind of not ideal. I don't know. I kind of feel like contacting somebody that can make a script, like. I'm a smaller channel. I feel like they're gonna be like, I don't give a shit. Why should I make a script for you? So maybe I should give it a shot before I assume that. But pizza. I may have just had an idea. I'll be right back. let me investigate something here. Okay, let me see. Wake up. Gotta have that saw. Oh wait, don't even test that. Hold on. Why did I put a cost on voting already? That was idiotic. I'm seeing if I can do it through the polling system. But I think if I do that, I don't think I can display it on the stream. I think that would, like, theoretically work. Let's put this on... Okay. I was gonna say Seven, do me a favor, but like anybody can do me a favor here. Try and vote on each option once. I guess I could try it too. I don't know if it's gonna accept votes from me. I wonder what that means. Let's check. Behind the scenes. It doesn't fucking say. In case you want people to spend points for each vote they cast, then you can enable this. That doesn't make sense. Well, okay, I think this, in theory, would work, but I don't like it. If that makes sense. What I could basically do is create a poll and have it run indefinitely. Make every vote cost like 1,000 pixels. and then make it then when a game gets 20 votes, it's funded. And then I take that... Can I take that option off? Not while the poll is running. Now, let me stop it. No. So if I add game D to the list and delete game A, and then I could restart it. So yeah, in theory I could do that. I could make it that it's a poll that's just running indefinitely. Make each vote cost 1,000 pixels. When a game gets 20 votes, it's pledged, and I can just take it off the list and add another one, and then start the poll back up. Some downsides to this are... It would be nice if I could... if it could be that you could choose how much you were pledging, but I guess 1,000 per vote also... I could also make it 500 per vote, or whatever. People could potentially waste pixels because, well, first, there's no way to display what's happening on the poll on the stream screen. So you guys wouldn't be able to see which games are winning. I don't think there would be a way to do that. The only way to do it would be to ask me who's winning, and then I could say, oh, such and such has 18 votes so far. That's not super ideal. Something I don't understand is I don't know if multi-voting works either, to be honest. Because apparently you can let people vote on multiple options, but you can still only let them vote up to 10 times. I set it to 2, though, and votes were still going through after that, so... Anyway, since you wouldn't be able to see everything on stream, there'd be a chance that people would be voting for stuff that's already funded, and basically wasting pixels, unless I'm really on top of taking options out when they get funded. So this is still not an awesome idea. There's still a lot of downsides to this. It's frustrating. I wish it was, like, just easy. I don't know if I could make a poll for that, no. Or a command for that. To make it that people could call up what the current results are. Or even just make it announce the current results every, like, 15 minutes or something. That would work, too. Yeah. Yeah, it's tricky. I like this idea I have, but getting the execution right is kind of weird. I don't know if you've been lurking. I don't know if you saw heard why I started thinking about this stuff. Because basically, there's like 4 or 5 people who haven't been spending their pixels, and therefore... if a game comes, like, we're at a point now where future games, if they're like 20,000 pixels, people are going to be able to pledge it by themselves in a day. If it's like 50 or 100,000 pixels like this one, it's actually not obtainable because people don't have that many pixels. So I've been trying... I would like to have more than one game running at once so that people could choose which one they want most. That's just not possible. Not easily. too early to say, 7. When I shaved last night, like, so if I do it, yeah, I've only talked to View about this briefly and 7 about this briefly. Last November I was gonna do No Shave November, but like life sucked last November, so I only made it like 3 days before I was like, fuck this shit. Like I'm not in the mood to do something like this. Now I feel more compelled to do it because, like, as a streaming personality, I guess, I feel like it's more interesting. But if I do it, it's not going to be a full-blown no shaving at all, because I hate having facial hair. So if I were to not shave at all, you're going to see a lot of streams where I'm just constantly, like, scratching, because it's going to be driving me crazy. So it's not going to be a full-on thing. I think I'm only going to try a mustache and a goatee, and I don't know if I can pull that off, so we'll see. It'll probably be, like, 2 weeks before it's even noticeable, to be honest. Well, I don't know. My hair grows pretty fast. So, might be more like a week, but I don't know. For now, I'm gonna go with it. I'll see if it drives me crazy. I'll see if it looks stupid. I'll be like, no, fuck that. I'm trying to look if there's like another way I could do this. I wonder if I could use bedding. I'm thinking not. Yeah. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna have to stick with it the way it is right now. It mostly works. It's just not ideal. But yeah, View, I understand what you're saying about, like, not really diving into it just yet, because, like, I don't like the minigames and such. I've seen a lot of streams that have so many minigames that, like, that's all that's going on in their chat, is it's just minigame spam, and I kinda hate it. I've seen streamers outright miss raids because people are spamming minigames so much that they can't see, they never saw the raid. And it's like, And I don't like the minigames because they don't involve the streamer at all. That's why I got rid of the gambling, because I was like, it's completely arbitrary to me. It's not something I care about. It's not something that affects the stream in any way. It's kind of artificial engagement. Like, it's something to keep... I feel like it's something that people think... And I'm not saying anybody that uses the minigames thinks this way, but I have a feeling currency is very much... somebody invented currency because they thought, I can't get people to watch my channel, so maybe if I can put minigames in chat, that'll get people to stick around. And give them an incentive to stay. I think it was like something that was created for the sake of competition, because people were like, well, how do I get people to watch my stream instead of another stream? What if I have a currency that they only get while they're in my stream? And it's very... I think it's a very fake engagement kind of thing. I think a lot of streamers implement it because they just want to give their chat something fun to do. I don't think it's necessarily that they think they can't get viewers without it or anything. I definitely don't want to sound like that's what I'm saying, is that people only use currency because they know they can't get views otherwise. That's not what I'm saying. But I think a lot of them do it just because they think it would be fun to have for their viewers to have something to do like that. But personally, like, the spam gets to me. Even sometimes with, like, I mentioned once about how I don't even... Sometimes when Master Hand says things, I completely ignore it because I'm so used to it all being gambling spam. Like, that's the only thing that I see him doing, is such and such won so many pixels, and I'm like, I don't care. So I just stopped reading it. I mean, like, it's, like I said, it's not one of those things where if somebody uses currency, I'm not gonna be, or minigames in particular. Because I think currency itself is a really cool idea. I think if people use minigames, it's like, whatever. I'm not gonna try and talk people out of using them, unless they show sign of, like, not liking it, and then I might be like, well, shouldn't do it. But I think the problem with it is I think coming up with interesting things for currency to mean, I think that's a difficult thing to do. Without just doing the minigames. And I think the minigames are just kind of boring and shallow. Maybe it sounds selfish, but I look at it as the streamer, I want it to be something that I care about too. I don't want to have to fake excitement because somebody won a jackpot or something, because ultimately I don't care. And then if viewers start to care about it too much, I start to feel like that's the only reason they're here, and then that annoys me too. These jerks, they just come, like, the aggro in this game's kind of crazy. Ouch. I guess to sum it up is, like I said, I kind of feel like currency was created for the wrong reasons, and that people haven't really figured out exactly how to use it yet. And everybody's going to have a different idea of how they think they should use it. Ouch. Hey, Luck Dragon, how's it going? Is that a yawny as in you're up late and you're tired, or are you just getting up and you're tired? I should grab some more wood while I'm here. Ah, didn't sleep yet. Is it ordinary? It's pretty usual for you to be up this late, isn't it? What's up, buddy? Monsters. Yeah, they're causing a bit of a problem. That didn't do much more damage. Actually, that does like twice as much damage. Okay, let's go. No, you coming back with me. I actually do have a Chimera Wing, and I think we might be using it because it's getting dark. I think that's a good idea. Did that actually not work because there was a ceiling above my head? Is that what just happened? I think it did. That's crazy. Oh yeah, that's right, daylight savings tomorrow. Oh good, we have a fight coming up. Well, I have to sleep before I do that. Let's see. Let's just bank all the things. That can stay. Nom nom nom. Ooh, that gave me full health too. I'm still gonna rest until morning. Alright, 7. Yeah, I think... I don't know, we're about 4 hours in. I might go for like another half an hour, maybe. And then I might call it quits. Yeah, it's kind of funny because I guess it feels dumb saying things like they're hours. So of course you can only gain them at a certain rate, but it's also like you get them rather quickly, like faster than you realize. Especially because like this game, I feel like I haven't been playing this for 4 hours already. I was surprised when I looked at the clock and saw that it's been 3.5 hours already, a little bit ago. I'm sure that the fact that you're at work, quote unquote at work, I'm sure that's part of it too, where you're like, the time gets away from you. Don't even think about it, you little fucks. God damn it. Well, that room wasn't for anything yet anyway, so... I have to get rid of these freaking clubs and make some better weapons. I'm actually tempted to just call it quits now because, like, I'm at the point of the stream where I'm just gonna be feasting on pizza, so it's probably not gonna be, like, the best degree of entertainment. This game doesn't have multiplayer or online or anything, but the sequel is coming out in Japan in like a month and a half. It doesn't have a date for the US yet. It only has a date for Japan, but the sequel does have online multiplayer. Does have to be put back. That's alright, View. I tend to assume that people are playing games while watching, honestly. Because that's usually what I'm doing when I'm watching streams, so... What if you could never say no to magic? I'm not sure I understand what you mean. Wow, lots of quests now all of a sudden. So let's see what we're dealing with. The Scorpion, I remember the Scorpion. Get down off the god. So there, you definitely want the walls to be 3 high, because then your villagers can't climb up on top of the walls like idiots, and you'll have an easier time finding them if you need them. Alright, she wants a room of her own. It's not a big deal, I can repurpose one of those smaller rooms. Yeah, I imagine 2 will come outside of Japan eventually. Who knows how long it could be, because it's Square-Enix we're talking about. Yeah, I think I need to get up. I don't really have very many supplies at the moment, that's the thing. Well, let's, I'm gonna at least finish these rooms off. Yeah, I'm gonna at least do that so that people have, like, more functioning bedrooms. So she wants a private bedroom. pot and and the sign so that I can actually assign it. That makes sense. These already have pots in them, right? Cool, so I just have to make the sign. That's not bad. Lady sign. So I need dye and I need more wood. Ooh, I'd like a shield, but I don't have the stuff for it just yet. What do I need, though? Oh, wood. And I have wood. Look at that. How many did I need? I needed, like, 1 for the shield. Yeah, 1 for the shield, and then I need 1 for that, and then I need the dye. Where's the dye? Can I not make the dye yet? Oh, don't you have to cook the dye, actually? I think that's what I'm missing right now. Yeah, I don't really know how Dragon Quest does here. I don't think it does, like, nearly as well. As far as I know, Dragon Quest does better in Japan, and Final Fantasy does better here. Whereas, like, it's the opposite. There we go. I'm gonna give her this one. I'll put it here, or do I want to put it on that wall? I want to put it on this wall. Pippo. I'm actually gonna make another one of those to assign the other room to my character. I didn't really answer it because I wasn't entirely sure what you meant. Okay, now I never have to worry about, like, another character taking the bed or something. Armoire. An armory / dressing room. That's what I'll do with this room over here, I think. I think that'll do. Let's go ahead and put the time into this. I wanted to make a bench too, to like put outside the inn or something. So I need 5 wood, I need copper, cloth. So I'm gonna have to make a forge very soonish. Which I actually have this stuff to make. So let's just do it. And then we're going to expand this building to make room for the forge. If I remember correctly, it is a big motherfucker. So I think we'll expand it just by like 1. I think that should be enough. Yeah, YouTube can be kind of shitty about buffering sometimes. It bugs the hell out of me that that's at a weird angle. OCD, baby. Would you move, please? Are you fucking serious right now? Thank you. That's, like, not much better. At all. Let's... Let's just reorganize some of this stuff. Let's... take this... and we're gonna put this here. Gonna take these there. There. It's like so slightly different, but it helps. Yeah, and realistically, it doesn't matter. As long as I can, like, access the thing, which I can from any angle, from a practical standpoint, it really doesn't matter, but... yeah, it'll bother me if it's all set up in a really stupid, weird-looking way. All that trouble, and I kind of, like, don't entirely remember what I was making the forge for already. There, now you guys can, like, stop climbing on top of things to get out of this building. And let's go ahead and do it over here, too. Go away. Go away. Thank you. There's actually nothing here that they can climb on to get on top of that, so I'm not going to worry about that. If anything, this is more of a concern. They can still jump up on top of this thing. So let's... and this is going to become my, like, armory dressing room thing, so let's finish this as well. Crap. That and, like, just having a proper door frame around the doors looks like a lot better to me. I wouldn't even necessarily say these rooms need roofs, but just having an extra layer of wall helps quite a bit for me. Out of dirt, but that's okay, because this room is also unused at the moment. Actually, let's grab the portal and put it over here, because that's kind of why I sectioned it off. So we'll go ahead and do that quick. I needed copper for something, yeah, I don't remember what. This is perfect, actually. There. I think it was for the armoire. I think I needed armor. Or I needed copper and... oh my god. And the only way you can mash through, of course, is with A, which means if you do it too quickly, you're just gonna have to talk to him again. Alright, I don't have any more copper, though, so I'm gonna have to go out and find some. I also need cloth. And more wood. I think I actually have wood. What do I need for the bench? 2 wood. Let's go ahead and do that. The NPCs, they won't leave the town. They're only in trouble if something attacks the town, and even then they can't be killed. They just get, like, knocked out. Isn't that nice? I thought I didn't put walls on this because I didn't need to. That's right. Let's finish that up quick too. Kind of torn on this game. Sometimes it's like, well, I'm kind of torn on streaming this game. Sometimes you'd think it's a chiller game, right? It'd be easier to like keep up with chat and everything, but then I'm also like, I get so focused. That's not necessarily good. Neo Kid Raid, how you doing, Kenny? Elite Gem, Germacian, Woomy, Jiggy Fly, Kenny himself, how are you guys doing tonight? What were you playing? I think we're gonna rest with this done. I think we're gonna rest up again and then head out to do like some more actual adventuring again. Have you guys been cooking for me? Because that would be amazing. Yes, you have. You guys are the best. Yeah, I'm gonna wait on the armory. I'm not gonna do that just yet. Oh, you're playing Rocket League? Nice. How are you enjoying that? Because I think you said you just started playing that, like, seriously, just like a week or two ago. Oh yeah, let's go out and actually do some things. Doing a little better, still got wrecked though. Yeah, I don't really do competitive games. It has to be... I mean, Rocket League looks pretty fun. I tried a free weekend once and I was like, if I liked being competitive, I think I would really like this. I might get it on sale someday or something. There's some copper. And that's what I'm coming for. All right. Clay. Nice. Whoops. Let's grab some of that too. That's probably more than enough copper that I'm gonna need, but... I needed cloth too, so I have to look for skeletons. My hammer's almost broken, so that sucks. I don't know if I want to hunt for this scorpion thing. I don't know if I want to do that right now. Or the blueprint for the wall thing. Whoa. Give me that cloth. Oh, get out of here. How? Do you do games with viewers, Kenny, for Rocket League, or do you just play, like, ranked? I only know one other streamer that plays Rocket League, actually. Whoops. Oh, you did do viewer matches, nice. I do kind of want to find, like, another game like that, because I kind of miss playing Splatoon, because, like, when I first started streaming, that was basically all I did was Splatoon at the time. And I kind of miss having something that I could, like, play with a wide number of viewers, but I got really tired of Splatoon after a while. And now I have, like, no interest in playing it whatsoever, but I kind of want something else to come along and fill that void. Smash is probably gonna be it. That's probably what's gonna fill the void, but... Maybe I should take a note from Flapper's book and do a NES online service night of some sort. I don't know if I would get and play... If you mean a new Mario Strikers, I don't know if I would get it and play it, but I'd be down to, like... I think they should make another one. I think that would be pretty cool. No, not Fortnite. I tried Fortnite. I played literally 2 matches of Fortnite, and I was, like, tremendously bored. I was like, I can't. Paladins held my interest a little bit more, but even that, after a while, I was kind of like, eh. I want to check out Warframe when that comes out, too, so maybe that'll also fill the void a little bit. Alright, Elite Gem, thanks for coming along on that raid. I'd like to get some more skeletons. They're, like, doing a bad job of dropping cloth, though. Yeah, I remember watching Flapper do some of the Mario Party, the ones online. Like, the older ones, not the new one. I mean, Monster Hunter was good for a while there, but that was also kind of a very exclusive club, because there weren't that many people that played it. I wish I could get bored of Splatoon. Maybe I'd leave the house more often. Do you like Pokemon at all? Start playing Pokemon Go. That gets me out of the house. I was in the same position where I never do anything. I'm so out of shape. And then I started playing Pokemon Go again. Yeah, there's a lot going on in Splatoon. Like, they have regular updates. Like, every time they talk about it and show new stuff, I'm like, this all looks really cool. I just have very little interest in playing it anymore. Right now, I think it's... Maybe once I upgrade my Switch's storage, I'm very low on storage space right now. I actually deleted all of the update data for Splatoon 2 to make room for other things. Maybe once I upgrade my storage, I'll take a look at it again. Because I know that it's been a couple months. They've added a lot of stuff since I've been playing last, so I think it is about time I give it another chance. Just right now, I don't have the storage space for it. I gotta address that first. Which I need to do that, like, very soon, because I gotta do it before Warframe, and especially Smash, because I'm probably gonna get Smash digitally. So I'm gonna need to figure that space stuff out. Alright, 3 wood, 1 copper. Minor complaint with this game is, like, I can make 1 piece of wood at a time, or I can make literally all of the wood at once. I can't do anywhere in between. Like, I couldn't say make just 3. It had to be 1 or all of them. That's kind of weird. Ooh, fancier torches. Do anything fancy over here? Let's take all that stuff out. Go away, you stupid little mage bastard. I don't understand how these guys are picking plum berries when they're never leaving the town, but okay. Crap, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, get the fuck out of here. I guess I'll kill you, because... to use up the rest of this copper club anyway, right? Ooh, monster egg. That's probably useful. Ooh, I think I forgot that you can put equipment in here too. I never equipped my shield. Are you kidding me? I'm bad. I'm bad at games. Oh, jeez. Oh, I think I assumed it would just be equipped and I didn't have to equip it. Okay. So I still need cloth for this armoire. Favorite genre? I don't know if I even have a favorite genre, because, like, some of my favorite, like, series are Sonic and Mega Man games, but I wouldn't even say that, like, side-scrollers are my favorite series, because there's a lot of, or my favorite genre, because there's a lot of side-scrollers I do not like. So, I don't know, I have very broad interests, I think. There are a few things where I'm like, wow, I hate that, but... games like this are definitely like a guilty pleasure. Like, every now and then I'm like, man, I really want to play a game like this that's more focused on, like, building a town and something a little bit more, like, chill. But that's not something that I can play, like, all the time. There's a lot of genres that, like RPGs, I can really only, like turn-based RPGs, I can really only play once in a while. Like, it's not something that I love to play all the time. It's kind of a rarity. Now, action RPGs, I can pick those up a little bit more often. I basically have to go out and search for cloth, and I don't feel like doing that. Or I can go beat up that scorpion. Maybe I'll do that. I tried to speedrun Mega Man 11 because there's an achievement to beat it in under an hour, and I was like, I want to do all the achievements because I really like this game. I hate speedrunning so much. As much as I liked that game when I was trying to speedrun it, I 100% hated that game when I was trying to speedrun it. I had absolutely no fun at all. And I was like, this might be something I'm gonna have to wave the white flag on and just be like, yeah, I can't do this. Let's make... I could make a copper sword, actually. It's tempting. It's really powerful, too. How much is the stone? Stop, I don't want to talk to you. That's still 11. That's not bad. I tried the free weekend or the test weekend or whatever for Dark Souls, and like I liked it, but I didn't love it. And unfortunately, I had to step back. It was right when I was stepping back and looking at budgeting and saying, okay, I can't buy all of these games because there's too many of them. And it was one of those games where I was like, I don't want it enough to put it up there and say I'm still gonna get it. I might pick it up someday, especially if people really want to see me play it. I guess I don't have very many stone either, but stone's easier to come by than copper, so I think I'm gonna do that. I also need a new mallet. Let's actually make 2 mallets, just so we're covered for a while. Oh yeah, I'm sure it'll go on sale eventually. Especially as a game that's, like, a re-release. Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate has gone on sale already, for crying out loud. Like, I was a little bit surprised when I saw that on sale already. Okay. Let's save quick. We were talking about it a bit earlier, actually, because I have a few regulars that are playing a lot of it. And it sounds like a really good value. It sounds like 40's like a very reasonable price for it. And that you're getting a lot for that 40. Okay. So I need skeletons. But I think we're also gonna book it out there and look for that scorpion to kill. Really? Nothing? Guys are jerks. Here, another one. Gotcha. What's on the top of this thing? Like, what is this? It's not a thing I can go down. Cool. Because I have a wishing well now. That was dumb. Why did I do that? But yeah, I had a list of like a dozen games like about like a month ago, where I was like, well, I kind of want all these games, and I can't justify spending that much money, so some of them are gonna have to go. And unfortunately, Dark Souls and Diablo 3 were two that I was like, I could live without these, I think. I actually have to harvest some petals and make more healing things. Alright, another piece of cloth. I still need one more. I really like Diablo 3, but I already own it. So... and I already have one of the expansions. If I really wanted to play it more, I could just spend $20 and get the expansion that I don't have on PC. Like, that's just a better idea, realistically. If it was maybe more... if there was maybe more than one expansion, if I didn't have the other expansion too, I'd probably be saying I'm just gonna get it for Switch, because that makes more sense. But, because, like, it is a game that I really enjoy, and I've played the hell out of it. I know I would play it, but I'm also, like, I can just play it on PC, realistically. I don't have to play it. A lot of games, I think a lot of people are like this, where if a game is on Switch, they're like, I want it on Switch, just because it's on Switch. And I'm typically that way, but with Diablo 3, I was like, nah, I already have it. It's okay. I was going to get it because a friend of mine is getting it, and I wanted to have him on the channel, and I wanted to, like, do a collab with him, even though he's not a streamer. I wanted to have him on and play it with him, but he works at fucking the Pokemon Company International? He's really fucking busy. Especially with Let's Go about to come out. So he wouldn't have had the time to do it. So I was just like, you know what? I think I'm just gonna pass on this, because I outright asked him, are you even gonna have the time to play the game, period, let alone play it on stream? And he was like, you know what? No. Like, I'm not gonna have the time for it. So that's a completely, like, legitimate concern. And I was like, yeah, I think I'm just gonna skip this one then. Save money. Yeah, he's their video editor. So, like, whenever you see the trailers that come out for, like, new Pokemon and such, like, I think he did... I don't want to say, oh, you know, this trailer, he did that one, because sometimes he still has to, like, work with the Japanese side of the company, and sometimes it's, like, he did half of it, but, I know, like, most of the video... The trailer for Master Trainers, he did that one. So if you're wondering if the Master Trainer trailer was an intentional reference to Smash Bros. Melee, it was. I know for a fact it was, because he told me it was. The whole thing where they do one-on-one, no items. Like, yeah, that was intentional. And he said he was, like, kind of surprised that they let him do it, actually. He thought they were gonna veto it. Kidnap him for insider info. It's kind of crazy. There have been directs where he's told me afterwards that he knew what was gonna happen. He actually knew that Cloud was gonna be in Smash Brothers before it was revealed, and he was like, even if I told anybody, they wouldn't believe me, so, like, what's the point? I should have listened to my gut on this, because he's very good with wording things to not give things away, but when the Grinch leak came out for Smash Brothers, he was 100% confident it was fake, and I didn't realize until the direct the other day. That's because he knew Incineroar was in the game. Like, he knew Incineroar was going to be in there. That's how he knew the leak was fake. It's like, I should have listened when he said the leak was fake. I should have been like, he probably knows what he's talking about. yeah, I forget, there was a big Pokemon announcement in the Direct where they announced Cloud, and that was the only reason he knew. Because usually he doesn't get to see the whole Direct in advance. But for that one he did, because he made, like, a big presentation for it. Yeah. I mean, he's clearly in Washington somewhere, because that's where they're stated, but I actually don't know, like, exactly where he lives. Because I don't live in Washington, so... And he's about to move, so... Even if I knew, it wouldn't be useful information. I'm gonna have to bust out the big weapon for this. He's really good about not leaking information, though. Like... If he's, like... I've asked him questions about Let's Go, and he's been like, I'm not 100% certain that this has been talked about yet or not, so I'm just gonna not say anything. And I'm like, yeah, I get that. Because, like, as the video editor, like, it's hard for him to keep up with what's been confirmed and what hasn't been, too, so... He just plays it safe and doesn't talk about a lot of it. This is getting kind of ugly. I definitely gotta make some more healing items. That was a nice crit. I dig it. How did that hit me? You gotta kidnap me first. Sadly, I don't know where he lives, so it wouldn't help you. I know he's moving, I don't know his current address, and I don't know his new address. Let's grab these barricades. They might be important. Get out of here, I hate these little bastards. Alright, I'm gonna use one of these to get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I have a spin attack now. Cool. Whee! Okay, let's get rid of some of this junk. I still only got one thing of cloth. It's kind of frustrating. Let's get some healing cream. I have enough to make more healing cream, too. Would you get the hell out of here? I hate these little guys so much. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, I like this villager that actually, like, helps with killing monsters. He's cool. Okay, so that quest is done. I still have to go over there and get the blueprint for this, this barricade. Get the hell out of here. I don't like that I have to, like, initiate combat for him to come running, though. Kind of wish that he would just, like, they would just enter the area and he'd be like, oh, fuck this guy. Whoops. Yeah, I still need more cloth. All right, let's. I'd like to finish that armoire before I finish tonight. That's kind of my goal at the moment. Alright, Kenny, thanks for stopping in and bringing that raid along. If you guys haven't checked out Kenny's channel, you should. Let me drop a link for that really quick. Hopefully that's the right command. I can't even keep my own commands like straight sometimes. Yeah, there we go. I was fairly sure it wasn't exclamation point Kenny because I know another Kenny, and I'm pretty sure that's what that one is. What's your current hour goal, JMT? Like, what are you shooting for next? Out of curiosity. Alright. Yeah, let's try and go get this last thing of cloth. I think I've said before that the cutoff point for overnight is going to be 6 o'clock. But I think I'm going to go for like 20 more minutes. Round it off to a nice good 5-hour stream. Especially since I started late, so... I mean, I guess I didn't start late, because realistically, if it would have been a normal stream night, I wouldn't have started till 2, and I started at 1:30. So I guess it was technically early. Didn't I need more stone for something? Let's... Oh, and JMT, you said something... You said you might skip on Smash Brothers? Is that just, you're not that interested in it? It's not one of those things that... It's not one of those games you talk about a lot, so I guess I've never been totally sure of, like, how high your hype level for it is. It's like... Before I started streaming and, like, for lack of a better way of putting it, being more social, I've always just assumed that everybody was like, well, of course you like Smash Brothers, right? Who doesn't like Smash Brothers? Realistically, there's a lot of people that don't like Smash Brothers. It's like... Hey, I got the cloth I need already. Caribou Love. How are you guys doing? How was your stream? Got, Caribou Kai themselves. Soda Wave Show. Z or Zai. I'm not sure which one you would prefer. Serena. A Japanese name that I sadly cannot pronounce. Or I can't read is a better way of putting it. If I knew how to pronounce it, I could probably pronounce it. BX Thorn Zevin? I'm probably messing up a bunch of these names. Jeff Supapatuka, hell, Rosie Girls, welcome back. How's everybody doing? What were you guys playing tonight? Was it a Mario Maker stream, I think? Oh yeah, that's true, JMT. I get you. And it's like, they're gonna be supporting it for at least a year. Like, you can always pick it up later, really. Oh right, Marco, I haven't seen you in a while. Actually, I remember I was in, like... I don't remember what stream it was in. I was in a stream once where you came in and you said, oh, it's me. I just changed my name. But that was like... That was a while ago. I haven't seen you in a while. Oh yeah, it was Mario Maker. How did that go? Fun stages tonight? You don't both play, right? I think just only one of you plays Mario Maker. Or maybe you alternate and I've just like never happened to hit the stream like when you're alternating. You try to alternate. But you're bad at passing the controller off. I mean, it's one of those games where you kind of are like, one more try, right? Like, I can get this. One more try. Game Grumps did that back when they were playing Mario Maker. At first they were alternating, but very quickly it just became Aaron playing. Because it was always like, no, I can get this. I can go back here, actually. All I needed was the cloth, and I got that already. Oh, was this game on Vita? I think I forgot that. Yeah, this is the Switch version, for anyone who's curious. This is a game I was really into it back before I started streaming, and then I actually didn't think it was gonna stream very well, so I stopped playing it when I started streaming, because I just didn't have the time at that point. And then within the last couple weeks, I've had a few regulars be like, oh man, I'd love to see that game, and I was like, really? Alright. Maybe I'll do it on an overnight stream then. Is there ever anything to do with this guy? Oh, so the purple ones are, like, outright not aggro. I wonder if I can go back to this lady. If they give me anything else at this point in the game. Yeah, I'd like to get Dragon Quest XI when it comes out on Switch, even though we have no idea when that's going to be. But I don't have a PS4, and even I could get it on PC. My computer's decently powerful, but then I wouldn't be able to stream it. Did I just accidentally tell... I just accidentally told her I wanted her to tell me all sorts of shit. That was dumb. Yeah, I think 11 looks really good. I've watched somebody stream some of it. I've watched a few people stream some of it. And I thought it looked really good. And yeah, Marco, I see you. Thank you. Alright, yeah, let's get at it. Oh, another skeleton. Oh, and more of these guys. Oh, and one of these guys. Let's switch back to the sword. Kinda wish there was like a dodge button in this game. No problem, Marco. Thanks for stopping in. It's nice to see you again. Yeah, there's a few reasons I'd like to get a PS4, and Dragon Quest XI is definitely one of them. But it's still like, I don't know, setting aside that kind of money is a challenge for sure. I might get someone someday. I might make it a goal next year to pick one up. Cause yeah, like my PC it's decently powerful, but to stream from a PC you need like a hilarious amount of power. I like to stream PC games, that is. Some PC games I can stream, but then others are just want nothing to do with it. Okay, let's put this in here. Yeah, we'll just bam, right there. But that doesn't make it an armoire yet, and I was not paying attention when they gave me the quest. Stone stools. Quote-unquote, a couple of stone stools. Get the hell out of here. They are like the most obnoxious enemies. Let's do this. Okay, stone stools. Stone stools, stone stools, stone stools. No, they're easy to make. I have a feeling they're gonna want at least 2. Let's empty that stuff out. Why not? Let's go ahead and make another one. The sad thing is by the time Dragon Quest XI comes out on Switch, it sounds like it's quite a ways off. By the time it actually does come out, it's probably going to be on sale for like at least 30 on Steam. But they're still going to expect a full 60 on Switch, because that's the way Square-Enix works. So that kind of makes me a little sad. So I might not even get it on Switch, to be honest. There we go. Residents will change into new clothes. Cool. And then eventually I can also make this like an armory, because I think you also have to do that eventually. I mentioned earlier on, but of course a bunch of new viewers by then, or since then, this isn't a blind run. Well, I did mention this when you guys got here, I think, that like I was playing it a lot when I first got it. I don't even know if it was when it first came out, and then I put it down. And since it's been months since then, I was like, I'm just gonna start a new file tonight. I'm not gonna try and pick up and remember where the hell I was. I'm just gonna do over. So this isn't blind. I remember this campaign. I did the one after this, and then I think I got like halfway through the 3rd one. And I think there's like 5, maybe 4. Because developers are kind of greedy, like that's to answer your like, is there a reason why some new games are $10 more than the PS4 version of same game on release day on Switch? Like, if you mean like it comes out on both consoles at the same time, I don't know about that one. But most of the games that are coming out on Switch now that have been out on other systems for a while, developers are just greedy. They're thinking, well, it's new to you, so you'll pay full price for this, right? Which is kind of shitty. A little bit. I've never played any of the Tales games, so I don't know if I'll pick any of those up. I am going to get Pokemon Let's Go, although I still haven't decided which version I'm getting. I need to work on that, because that's only 2 weeks away. Both versions have their pros and their cons, and I kind of can't make up my mind. Okay, so that's done, and so now I have to do the stone, the blockade thing. Yeah, I've heard good things about the Tales games. I actually did play one of them back on GameCube, but like, that's, you know, 15 years ago. I don't remember it, so I just remember playing it. I don't even remember which one it was. I don't remember any of the characters. I don't remember the plot. I don't remember anything about it. Now, I'm kind of hit or miss with JRPGs to begin with. Like, I kind of have to be in just the right mood to play a JRPG. I don't really have anything that I can kill just a couple of minutes with here. I don't really want to head out and look for that Let's save. It's been a while since I have, I think. Symphonia was the one on GameCube. That's probably the one I played then. I kind of wanted to get the Pokeball because I have been playing Pokemon Go again lately. Since summer has been over and the weather hasn't been disgusting out, I've been trying to get myself out every morning, with the exception of like just not feeling good or if it's raining, because I live in Pennsylvania. It's been raining a lot lately. So I wanted to get the Pokeball, but it's a budgeting thing. I talked a few points tonight now that a couple of weeks ago I had to sit down and be like, okay, here's all the games that are coming out that I'd like to get, that I have interest in. I'm gonna have to narrow this down to the ones I actually want to get, because I can't just buy them all. Like, it would be irresponsible. I watched a friend play Tales of Berseria. JMT backed me up on this because you were there watching it too. I watched a friend play some of that like a couple weeks ago, and I thought that looked pretty cool. Was he playing it on Switch, or is that on PS4? Let's go shopping, because I have like a few minutes to kill. But like I'm just about getting ready to end the stream. Oh, it's definitely not on Switch because I put in Tails and it was like, huh? So, never mind. Oh, is he playing on PC? That's possible. Yeah, it was a fun one to watch, and it's sad because he hasn't played it since. And yeah, we do have 32 likes. That's incredible. Let me drop some pixels on you guys. Let me update my thing here quick. Was this a 2 raid night or a 3 raid night? No, this is 2 night. This was 3. How's Starlink? I really enjoyed Starlink. I actually haven't played it in a while. I might play it tomorrow on Nintagious overnight. This is like, I only do overnight streams on the weekends. Mostly. That might change, like, if a game just came out and I'm like, I don't want to put it down, then I might do them during the week too. But during like the main stream, I've been like my main time slot. I try to do like some more mainstream stuff if I can, or even just stuff that I know that a lot of my regulars want to see. The overnight streams are kind of based more on the regulars I know that are older and can be up later, or they're outright third shifters that are up all night, or they're in other countries and they're just kind of twiddling their thumbs all day long. And I picked my games for this a little bit more along the lines of like more niche stuff, or just stuff that I know that they in particular want to see. And Starlink is basically falling underneath that flag. That's kind of more of like a community thing now. But I do want to play another. I'm not done with Starlink yet. I just don't know if I'm going to play it tomorrow or not. I'm either going to play that, do more Dragon Quest Builders, or sorry, View, Chasm. And I don't know what I'm doing for the mainstream slot yet tomorrow. I haven't decided. I'm very indecisive about this stuff. Yeah, sorry, View. Yep, Chasm on hard mode. It's gonna be some massive PTSD for you. But yeah, this is about it for me tonight. I actually only have one person live, but we can definitely rate them. I think that'll be a lot of fun. Let me make sure my stuff. He only has 2 people watching. What's going on? That's because he doesn't seem to actually be. What is he doing? View, I see you're hanging out over there. What is he up to? Is he still, like, streaming? Or is he done? Or is he having technical difficulties? Even maybe this won't work out. We might not be able to do a raid tonight. Yeah, he's not on camera, and there's like no gameplay showing right now. What is he doing? All right. Well, I don't want to lurk. If he might be having technical difficulties. If that's the case, I don't necessarily want to raid and apply pressure while he's trying to figure that shit out. Or if he's winding down. Cause yeah, I have no idea what he's doing. It seems like he's just hanging out with somebody on Voice or something. Oh well. Yeah, I was gonna ask, like, I'm a little on edge about rating people that I don't know. I was gonna ask View if you have anybody. And if not, that's fine. We can skip the raid tonight. I just like to know. I like to know what I'm sending people into. Is all. Even sometimes, I literally only have one person live right now. But sometimes I'll have like 5 people live, but some of them will be channels I never watch. So I'm like, I don't want to send people into this because I have no idea what to say about, like, this is what type of streamer they are. I just like to know what I'm getting everybody into. That's why I don't just like look up random people either, because who knows what you're gonna get. I've seen that go horribly wrong sometimes. So I've seen people like ban raiders because they think it's just spam and trolling, and yeah, it can get pretty ugly sometimes. But yeah, that's all right. We can skip it tonight. So, the thing that annoys me is that in like 2 minutes somebody's gonna go live, and then I'm gonna be like, damn it, I should have waited. What I should do is tell View, when are you starting? When are you streaming? Because you're probably gonna stream in like a half an hour. I don't want to stay live that long though. I have to get ready to go do my Pokemon Go walk for the morning. If it's not raining. I hope it's not raining. Yeah, that's alright. We can skip it tonight. And so yeah. Yeah, that was 5 solid hours of Dragon Quest. I'm glad I finally got around to playing it, because like I said, I was really into it, and then I started streaming, and I was like, nobody's gonna watch this, so I stopped playing it entirely because I just didn't have the time for it then. Because all of my game time became stream time, and I didn't really play games off stream anymore. And then a few regulars sounded down to watch some, so I was like, all right, we'll give it a shot. And I'm glad I did. I had fun. It seemed like a lot of people were pretty interested in watching it. I'm still really liking doing Nintagious overnight on weekends. So I am going to try and do it tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to do this or Starlink or Chasm, like I said. But hopefully I'll see some more of you then. And like I said, that like overnight is like the extra stream for the weekend. So that's not like the main stream time. But I'm not sure what I'm doing for the main stream time tomorrow. I haven't decided yet. I think I know what I'm gonna do, but I kind of want to leave it as a surprise. So yeah, I'm just gonna leave that at that, and we'll just let that be a surprise. But thank you everybody for popping in. Thanks to Dan Marchetti and Kenny the Neo Kid and Karabukai Play. I probably still mispronounced that a little bit, but thank you to all of them for the raids, everybody for the likes, and just showing up to show support in general. And yeah, I'll enjoy the rest of your weekend if I don't see you otherwise. Otherwise, I'll see some of you guys tomorrow, I'm sure. And yeah, take it easy.